What's up, baseball fans, and what's up, Mets fans? Another day, a big possibility that the MLB CBA will get done today, and we are here live right here on Talkin Mets with Rob, MLB Lockout updates, and the very latest on every possible detail we can find about the MLB negotiations. We are right here live, the only place where you're going to get live coverage of the MLB meetings right here on YouTube, guys. So don't forget to hit on that like button, everybody. You guys know the drill. You're new to the channel. Don't be shy, guys. Say what's up in the chat. Don't be shy. No matter what fan of a team you are all welcome because we are all united as one baseball fan trying to hashtag end the lockout. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for tuning in on this. If you're in New York, it's a snowy, slushy, rainy, snowy day here in New York. Thank you for tuning in. If you're all around the country, really appreciate all the support you guys have been given over the last couple of weeks, especially with the live streams during this lockout. And it's been a lot of fun. But today is supposed to be the day where we get the news that we've been waiting for since December 2nd. And if we get it, we are going to have what I'm going to call free agent frenzy 2022. That's going to be the live streams over the next week or two. As soon as this deal is done, the same way we've been doing MLB meetings live streams, I'm going to do free agent frenzy live streams probably every day to give you up to the date news on all the free agent rumors or free agents that have signed trades and all that fun stuff. But let's get there first, guys. So we got 47 people in the stream right now. Guys, this is awesome. It's going to be a fun day. It's 2 o'clock on the East Coast. Who knows what time we're going to last until. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm probably going to be here until 7 o'clock, the very latest, because I do have work. But that's okay because I feel confident that this deal is going to get done right around the time, I would say 5, 6 o'clock. We're going to get so many details that it's probably going to happen today, guys. I feel confident. You guys seem like we're going to feel confident. There was a tweet about 10 minutes ago from Alden Gonzalez regarding the international draft that seems like it's holding up the deal for the most part. You know, we thought at first it was the pre-R pool or the CBT, but we all know and we all learned over the last 15 hours that the owners have come up in CBT. The players have gone down in the pre-R pool. So the international draft popped up out of nowhere. And now it could be, I wouldn't say an issue, but definitely something that is holding up the deal at the moment. And I'm going to read the tweet, but first, you guys know what I'm going to do. I'm going to say what up to everybody in the chat. It's a long list today, guys, starting the day. So give me a chance to say what up to everybody. Michael, Brady, Wilmax, Al, Andrew. Who else we got here? We got Edward, Sean, member of Talkin Mets with Rob, Steven, Robert, Andrew Carmen, Nelson, Dominic, Daniel, MB, Victor, Grant, another member of Talkin Mets with Rob, Joe, another Adam. Who else we got? We got Lewis, we got Jared, Roberto, another member of Talkin Mets with Rob. How you guys doing? Thank you for tuning in. Jace, John, and that's what we see at the moment, guys. So we got about 20 people saying what's up in the chat. Angel, how you doing, buddy? 51 people in the stream right now, guys. If you haven't said what up in the chat, don't be shy. I don't care what fan of a team you are. We are all here today to have one thing on our mind, and that is hashtag end the lockout, because we want real news. We want real baseball. And we don't want to talk about this goddamn lockout anymore because we are here to talk about free agency. We are here about talking about trade rumors. We want to talk about our team's rosters. That's what we want, guys. We want to talk about how are we going to construct the lineups? who's going to play where, when is opening day, who knows when it's going to be. It seems like there's a possibility if they get the deal done today that April 7th could be opening day. And on some off days, they will make up the games that they missed earlier in the season and extend the season at the end of the year about a week. So that is the latest on that. And I see more people popping up on the chat. We got Dominic, the Mets guy, Hackerson, Drew. How you guys doing? I think there's somebody else. Nick, there we go. Harrison, I think I said. Thank you so much. And Mets Nation, what's up, guys? Thank you guys for tuning in. And Angel, how you doing? And Kyle, what's up? So, guys, I'm going to read you the tweet that I just recently saw before I came on. Right before I came on, I saw the tweet. Give me a second. Where are we? Oh, where is it? There we go. Alden Gonzalez says this. MLB has updated 2 elements of the international draft proposal. As you know, this is the one thing that's been holding up the deal a little bit. So we're going to get into exactly what this international draft is and what the owners have gave a proposal to the players. The start date of this international draft would be 2024. 5% higher bonuses for each slot, starting at $5.5125 million for the first overall pick. It's 20 rounds, 600 plus picks, and undrafted players can sign for up to $20,000, though that number is flexible. So that's what we have at the moment. There's a couple more tweets that I just got notifications of. All right, guys. So Michael Silverman, MLB PA squad just left MLB headquarters. Their latest proposal now in the MLB hands. So it's not a bad sign that the players union took MLB's proposal and they're walking back to their offices now. So I don't think that's a bad thing. So now here we are. We at the waiting game again. I see Tactical Sledge, Adam, William. What's up? How you doing, guys? And Drew, what's up, guys? Lord is here as well. All right, guys. So thank you guys for tuning in. So just the very latest, just now, the tweet that I just saw, MLB PA representative just left the MLB offices or headquarters. Now the players union has the latest proposal from the owners in their hands going. They're probably going back to their offices at the players union building, and we go from there. Tactical Mosaic. Yeah. So, all right, guys. So, listen, guys. La Potencia, what's up? Little Antoine, what's up? How you doing, guys? So, right now, guys, the Players Union has the latest proposal from Major League Baseball. And as of right now, we're hearing that the international draft is the issue that they're focused on right now. Now, again, it seems like they agreed to a lot of things overnight. Again, we know that the owners moved the CBT to 228 and year 2 at 238. So that's really big news, guys, because that was one of the sticking points that the players were really pissed off about. And it seems like they're on board and agree on that. The pre-arb pool, it seems like the owners are willing to go to 50 million because that was what the players lowered from 80 million. So that's a good sign as well. Also with this, the minimum salary seems like it's going to be figured out pretty quickly. I don't think they have been really talking about that. I think they really, sorry, I dropped the mic. I really think they're figuring out exactly the ramifications of this international draft. And like I said, it might be an hour from now. You know, they're heading back to the players union headquarters to look over the proposal from the owners. And we'll get probably news in about a half hour to 45 minutes, probably an hour. So it's probably going to be another long day, guys. And we're just waiting around. There's been a lot of news over the last couple of hours. So that's where we're at the moment, guys. So I'm just going to put up the banner on sorry about that. I'm going to put the banner up so everybody knows that the international draft is the issue right now in negotiations. Still looks good that a deal can get done. I truly believe that. I think there's a lot of momentum leading towards this because I really think if a deal wasn't going to get done today, I felt like they wouldn't have been, they wouldn't stay until 3 o'clock in the morning. They wouldn't meet a couple hours later again. So this is technically the first proposal. Now they've been in the offices since about 10 o'clock this morning, 10 o'clock this morning. And they were in the room for a while. So they were clearly going back and forth with their counter offers in the Major League Baseball headquarters. And now Major League Baseball put their proposal, and the owners are probably going back to their brass or to their committee to see if they're going to accept this deal or not. Again, I don't know how big of an issue international draft is. It's an issue, but I don't think it's an issue as much as the CBT and the pre-R pool situation was. I think they have agreed to that, because why would they shift to the international draft if the main core issues hasn't already been talked about or confirmed to agree? That's what I think. But again, who really knows? We're not in the negotiations. We're just here. We're just getting our information from reporters, and we're speculating. That's what we're doing, right? And that's what we normally do. So the latest that we just heard, and I'm going to put that up right now. We know about this. The MLB International Draft is the thing that's holding it up at the moment. I don't think it's the only thing, but it's one of the major things that is technically holding up this deal a little bit. But what I just said, I am actually going to about Alden Gonzalez. I'm going to put it up here so people who are tuning in know what we're talking about. I'm just typing it up now, guys, so everybody can see it. Okay, that was a misunderstanding from me when I read it, guys. I'm sorry about that. MLBPA has given the owners their latest proposal, and they walked away. So remember, the owners made the last proposal later last night, and when they shut it down for the night or the morning specifically, MLBPA said they wanted to go back to their committee later in the morning so they can discuss about their proposal and either agree to it or give a counteroffer. So the counteroffer is in to the owners. So we're just waiting. MLBPA left and went to their headquarters. And right now we're just waiting for the owners to go through the new proposal from the MLBPA. And that's what we're waiting for right now. So how much news we're going to get in the next hour or so? Probably not a lot. But there is a lot to talk about because the tweets that I've been looking at over the last few hours, with like Miles Straw from the Cleveland Guardians, Ben Verlander, with the eye emojis. So it seems like things are really picking up here when you see players and people closely related to players actually getting very excited about certain things and not tweeting horrible things about the owners. So that's a good sign. And about a couple hours, about 1 o'clock today. Yeah, about an hour ago, I say. According to John Heyman, things are moving slow. This is before, obviously, MLBPA walked out of the room. Things are moving slow so far today in MLB player talks. Hope was to try to wrap things up late this afternoon, but tonight may still be in play. If a deal does get done today, they would play the full 162 games with the 6 games made up on off days and by extending the season a few days. So that's what we know at the moment. And Michael Marino tweets about 2 hours ago, around baseball, there is a growing expectation that an agreement will be had by the end of this week. So that is interesting. One source put it this way to me about a deal. 50-50 chance a deal is struck today. But if I had to guess, we leave today with a deal. As we know, progress can plateau. So there you go. And then Evan Drellick a couple hours ago, the most significant issue remaining in talks, although not the only, is said to be the direct draft pick compensation, the elimination of the qualifying offer. The players want it. MLB has proposed it, but MLB wants the international draft, which is no small matter. So it seems like they're going to be using both of those things as bargaining chips, knowing that the owners want the MLB, the international draft, and the direct draft pick and the qualifying offer, the players kind of want to get rid of. So I kind of think that is interesting to me, actually, that the players want to eliminate the qualifying offer, because you would think. Sorry, guys, I'm just gonna clock my mic in. All right, sorry about that. Had a little bit of an issue. I was using my MacBook speaker, so hopefully you guys can hear me a little better. So like I was saying, I'm surprised that the players want the elimination of the qualifying offer, because a lot of times their qualifying offer, even though it's 1 year, is a pretty decent amount of money. I think last year was around $19.4 million. And a lot of these guys are not signing contracts worth that regards to AAV. A lot of the times these guys are looking for stability, looking for long term. So they would take a little bit less money to get a longer term deal. So that's where it is at the moment. And I want to also talk about a little bit more about the international draft, because that is key, a big key issue that is holding up the deal at the moment. Maria Torres tweeted a couple hours ago. She said MLB calculates there will be an increase of $23 million in international spending, up from 13 to 15 in previous proposals. Comp to $166 million spent initially in 2020 and 2021, a 20-round draft would feature slots totaling $181 million. MLB calculates additional $9 million would be spent on unrestricted free agents who would sign between $50,000 and $100,000. So, again, there's a lot of details within the international draft issue. There's a whole bunch of little details. How much money can be spent on a draft pick. They were talking about around $5.25 million for the number one pick, and then decrease from there. Similar to what the NFL slot is. Like, you can't pay somebody more or less than certain slots. And that's similar to what the international draft is. I actually like the international draft. The reason why I like that is because I do feel like it's going to help the college kids a little bit more, even though it's a separate draft. Only because, a lot of the times there might be some teams that are not going to draft players or college kids that want a bigger signing bonus than their slot. And sometimes they might not take that player. They might take a high school kid that's a lot less, and rather spend their money in the international draft, because it's probably going to be a little bit less. So I think that international draft is a smart idea, and it's going to help a lot of international players get a team a little bit easier and get drafted, because I think there's a lot of manipulation when it comes to international players, especially in the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico specifically, and Venezuela as well. It's going to help the Asian market. It's going to help the Korean market as well. Remember, it's a worldwide international draft. It's not just specifically, because there's a lot of times about 97% of the international sign-ins are usually from Latin American countries. And even though that's awesome, because they do have, fields there, facilities there, I do think that it gives a lot more international players the opportunity to showcase. There'll probably be like maybe like a little facility with seminars where the players can go, like the NFL Combine, something like that, with regards to the international market. They'll meet in somewhere in the middle of the country somewhere, or maybe at least somewhere overseas. And all the players that, there's going to be 20 rounds. So that's what, couple of hundred, it's 30 teams. So that's close to 1,000 players that are going to get drafted, which is awesome. And I think it gives the opportunity for a lot more international players to get noticed. Because sometimes, and I noticed that when I went to the Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico, when I've been there, and I actually checked out a few of these. I actually went to the Mets facility in DR. They actually, they could be 3 or 4 really top international player prospects there or players, and there's others that are not really getting a lot of attention. And even though they're pretty darn good, they're probably not going to get signed by these teams because they're worried about the big kids that are actually known amongst teams. And I think it just opens up teams' eyes for a broader international market. And I think that's actually good. So hopefully that happens. Sorry guys, I know I trying to look at your comments. La Potencia. Oh, thank you, Mets Nation. Yeah, this is my favorite script lettering for any Mets jersey. In 1987 road jersey. It's one of my favorites. All right, so there is a lot of comments today, so I'm gonna get to as many as possible. But I'm getting notifications on my phone for new tweets, so I believe. Let me see. I think it just said Jesse Rogers, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is. All right, so he just tweeted. Oh, there we go. All right, so the MLB PA presented a counteroffer to MLB at the league offices. So we do know that was a. Oh wait, hold on. That was June Lee. I'm sorry. Just give me a second, Jesse Rogers. All right. Yeah, so Jesse Rogers is just tweeting, retweeting people's stuff. So again, we already know MLB PA actually gave their counter proposal, counter offer to the owners, and the MLB PA went to their own headquarters, which they did yesterday a lot. They went back and forth, back and forth. I'm really gonna try to get to all your comments, guys. There is a ton of people in the chat today, so I'm gonna try to start from the top, which is might take a few minutes, but we have all the time in the world, right, guys? Adam says, "Do you really think it will get done today?" I believe there's enough momentum, thinking that it will, in my opinion. Victor, I'm doing good. Let's get a deal done from Lewis. The Mike Silverman tweet, I think I passed it, but I did see it. Let's see. Let's see. Roberto, remember talking much. I really hope it get done today because it's ridiculous and stupid for this to continue. This matter should have been taken care of long ago. Let's go Mets and let's go Uncle Steve. Speaking, before I get into the more comments, guys, about Steve Cohen, I believe I screenshotted what he said. He basically said that he's not worried about the. Okay, so speaking of the CBT, and the issue that might come up, but I'm not 100% sure, there might be a fourth tier of penalties going over the luxury tax. So we already know there's 3. Step 1, 2, and 3. The owners are trying to put another tier, a fourth tier to penalties going over the luxury tax. So, and then people were just talking about it's going to be called the Steve Cohen tax. So I don't think Steve Cohen cares, honestly. I think he's going to do whatever the hell he wants. And I really think the owners are, some of them, not all of them. Some of these owners are pissing him off. And we know what happens when he pissed Steve Cohen off. When Steve Cohen got pissed off about Steven Matt's agent, he signed Max Scherzer. You know, he was mad about that. And I think he's mad at the owners. Not only did they try not to vote him in to be an owner, now they're trying to stop him from spending money to make your team better. And that's what they're trying to do. And it's not going to happen. He's going to do everything he wants. He even said it in his opening press conference when he first bought the team. He says, this isn't his business where he makes money. This is more of a hobby. He makes his money at his hedge fund. That's what he does. That's where he makes his money. He said this. This is more of a personal thing for him. It's a hobby, and he knows that he's probably not going to make a ton of money compared to what he makes at the hedge fund. So he knows this. He knows for the first probably 3 to 5 years, he's probably going to lose money, considering how much debt the Wilpons had and the Mets organization had in general. So don't worry about Steve Cohen spending money. He's going to spend it. He don't care about if he has to spend $300 million and get taxed to the high heavens, he will do it. Trust me. He just did you know? Did you see the report? I think it was from either Forbes, some economic journal or something like that. That he bought a I think it was a 200 and it was a lot of money. It was a hundred and something $1 million. Uh, a shark's like tank with a shark in it that was basically like protected from with formaldehyde to protect its body. And obviously it died a long time ago, but he bought that as an art piece. So, he don't care about money, guys. He makes more than enough. So we're going to keep on going to the comments. Let's see. Let's go Mets from Louisville, Kentucky. Tom, thank you for tuning in. Let's get a deal done. Absolutely. Mets Nation, what's up? Yeah, Daniel, let's hope as soon as this lockout ends, we're going to start hearing things. So I'm going to probably pass a lot of comments because they're just, let's go Yankees, what's up, end the lockout, all that stuff. I'm just looking for questions at the moment. Angel, yes, I did say that earlier. It's going to get done. MLB announced April 6th or 7th. I think April 7th makes more sense. It's a Friday. And that would be if you look at the Mets schedule, they will be in Washington, D.C. on April 7th, if that's opening day, which I will be at because I already booked tickets for those 3 games. And on Saturday, April 8th, I'm sorry, April 7th, 8th. Yeah, April 8th on the Saturday, the night game, I'm going with the 7-Line Army, so it's going to be fun there. So April 7th seems like the date, and I do think, look, you're hearing all this news now about opening day dates, how they're going to extend the season a week to get the remaining games in. You're hearing a lot of news that we didn't hear when we thought they had a deal in Florida. Now we're hearing dates. So I think it's more of, I guess, like, putting on the finishing touches, crossing the T's, dot the I's. That's where I think they're at, honestly. Just getting the minor details fixed up so everybody's happy with the small, the finer print, which is in every negotiation. Anytime you have a lawyer involved, you always got to look at the fine print. Sledge, what's up, buddy? Oh, heck yeah. And look, guys, I wanted to show you, since, Keith Hernandez's numbers, going up to the rafters, basically. This is the 7-Line shirt right there. There we go. The Keith Hernandez shirt right there. Got this shirt a couple of months ago, and I was like, you know what? I haven't worn this shirt yet. I'm going to wear it. So there you go, guys. So got that nice Keith Hernandez shirt, repping Keith Hernandez, number 17. So hopefully you guys like this shirt. Getting some new shirts here, new hats, all that fun stuff. Putting up some good vibes. I'm feeling good, guys. LFGM Lord, absolutely. Yeah, Daniel, it's almost a guarantee that there's going to be a 162 game season, but they have to get the deal done. If not, late tonight into tomorrow. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that, guys. I pressed the wrong button. Victor, my percentage now, I think it's close to 85%. And I feel very confident in that number. Very confident in that number.
I did lose a lot of the comments when I popped back off and on really quick, so I'm sorry about that. But I am starting from 2:08 p.m. MB said, Bob, is there? Let's see what else we got here. So, like I said, guys, there's a lot of comments here. If I don't get to them, don't think that I'm just passing you by. I'm just trying to find comments with questions, make it a little easier to find these questions. Let's see. Yeah, Jared, I think that we know something they don't. Let me change the comment thing. It's a little small. There we go. I like that. That's a little better. All right. Yeah, Andrew, I have a feeling they're going to accept it. Honestly, guys, like I said, I think it's just crossing the T's and dotting the I's at this point. Little tweaks here and there. But you know what? Now that we're hearing that they're looking at the international draft as like one of the key focuses now, I think they figured out the CBT and the pre-arb. I think they came to an agreement on that. Davin, no problem about the info, buddy. I'm doing my best. Yep, La Potencia. That's what I'm gonna. My title of the live streams, just like I've been doing with the lockout meetings, it's gonna be free agent frenzy, MLB free agent frenzy, and it's gonna be the same way. You know, it is gonna be mostly Mets related, but I want to get everybody involved since everybody supported the channel. A lot of fans from other teams supported the channel, so I want to support all the teams, especially when there's going to be so much news coming out about rumors and with free agents and trade rumors and everything like that. I think the best way to do that is do something like we've been doing with this streams with the lockout. Getting news, so going live for 5, 6, 7 hours is probably the best idea, and I think it will work out good. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that when that happens. Alan, absolutely, buddy. Think the Mets get Brian in pitches? I have a feeling. Scoop, I wouldn't say. I think they are closer. The international free agent, the international draft is the major issue they're talking about. But we do know that the MLB PA gave the counteroffer to the major league owners. So we're just waiting to hear back if there's going to be a counteroffer or the owners are going to say we agree to it. And there we go. We're ready to go. Andrew, I don't think the Braves are going to sign Freeman. I feel like he's going to be elsewhere. I honestly feel like he's going to be elsewhere. I don't know. I'm really thinking that Steve Cohen is going to just he's going to be angry spending. I think somebody put that in the chat. I wish I can find it and who it was, but somebody said that, and I agree with that. I honestly agree with that. I think he's pissed off. He was one of the ones that actually voted yes on certain proposals. So again, it's a small amount of owners that's been voting no, and that's why it's been the problem. So let's just like I said, I'm really curious and excited to see what Cohen's going to do because I honestly think Cohen's going to blow past everybody. Like he wants Bryant done, he wants Rodon done. Freddie Freeman wants to say what's up, done. Maybe Carlos Correa, you never know. Like I honestly think he might go a little crazy. And you know what? If our payroll is $330 million, I wouldn't be. Listen, if there is a 4 tiers of penalties and he hits the 4th tier, if it's I don't know if the 4th tier is over 270 million and he's over 300 million and he's got to pay that 4th tier tax, what's stopping him at that point? He's not paying more tax after that. So Michael Silverman just he tweeted about 10 minutes ago. So I'm going to go through that before we get to the rest of your comments, guys. Once again, I'm sorry if I don't get to your comments. There's a lot of people in the chat today, over almost 150 so far in the first half hour of the stream. So I just want to make sure that you guys don't feel bad that I missed your comment because they're coming in quickly, guys. So according to Michael Silverman, this could go a few ways. League and owners love every last detail of players' counteroffer, rush to sign it, and it's over. 2, they like it, okay, don't love it, spend next 6 hours tweaking and finding 23 owners to agree upon. Once again, guys, they only need 23 owners. Only need 23 owners. So at least 8 have been voted no on the proposals from way back when. Every proposal that's been given, at least 8 owners have been saying no. So there is a strong possibility that 20 owners have been saying yes the whole time. And a few have been not. So probably between 7 and 10 owners have been voting no. Again, 3, did they object strongly? Games lost. Again, I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're too far ahead for them to completely reject it. So I think that's where we're at the moment. So once again, guys, I'm going to keep on looking at the comments. So bear with me just a tad. Guys, if you don't know, yesterday with MLB making a TV deal with Apple TV, to clarify, because some people were a little confused. Some people think that Apple TV will be free just to watch the games on Friday. There'll be 2 games every Friday, and they'll have like a little baseball show during the week for like highlights and stuff like that. So once again, if the Mets or the Yankees, I know there's a lot of fans from different teams, but since we're a New York area team, if the Mets and the Yankees are playing on Friday night and they're on Apple TV, they will not be shown in your local market. They will not be on SNY. They won't be on Pix 11. They won't be on Yes Network. You have to watch the game on Apple TV. So again, I believe that you have to purchase a subscription to Apple TV. There's probably ways around it. Probably with the Fire Stick, I don't know. I will do my best to figure that out, and then I will tell you guys, no problem. But it's hard with Apple TV. I tell you that. It's easier with Amazon Prime and Hulu and even Netflix that you can get mostly everything. But I will try. So just let everybody know, if you didn't hear the news, that two games every Friday night or Friday, those games will be exclusively on Apple TV. So whatever team you're a fan of, you won't see them on your local network, your local sports channel, Nesson, SNY, Yes, Bally Sports, whatever channel it is. It's going to be exclusively on Apple TV. Angel, thank you so much. Brian says, where does Freeman sign? I think it's like almost 100% he doesn't go back to the Braves, which I'm hoping for because it'll help the Mets. As long as he don't end up anywhere else in the NL East, I'll be happy. I think LA has a chance. The Dodgers, that is. But I do feel that this luxury tax is going up. That gives a little flexibility for the Yankees. For all you Yankee fans out there right now in the stream, I have a pretty good feeling that if the Yankees are going to spend a few big dollars, I think it's going to be directly on Freddie Freeman. It makes so much sense. They need a first baseman. I don't think they're trading for Matt Olson. It makes a lot of sense. You got that lefty bat that they've been dying for. The lefty power bat, who is a leader in the clubhouse, a great defensive first baseman. So you don't have to worry about LeMahieu throwing from wherever he's going to be playing, second base or wherever. But I do think the interesting thing to look at, guys, is if the Yankees do get Freddie Freeman, DJ LeMahieu doesn't have a position to play. You got Gio Urshela. Are you going to sit him down to put LeMahieu? I would. You got Torres in second. You're probably going to sign Andrelton Simmons as your shortstop, as a stopgap for either Volpe or Peraza. That will probably be up next year. So it would be interesting to see, but I do think the Yankees, I would say they probably have the best odds with the Dodgers to land Freddie Freeman. Well, you know what's funny? With the 60 years, uh, I think they have things planned, but I think the lockout stopped a lot of the things they might do. You know, there might be a game like I think it was the 40th anniversary, I think 2002, where they had like a ceremony and thing like that. You had the patch. I actually have, I don't know where it is, but I have the patch of the 40th anniversary. So they'll probably start doing something as soon as the lockout ends. You'll probably hear a lot about it. My least favorite player that signed with the Mets that sucked. I said yesterday Jason Bay, but that was something that I actually liked the move when they signed Jason Bay. I thought it was a great move. So oops on me, but I think a lot of us did. Let's see. I would say who didn't I like? Can I say Marcus Stroman? But he didn't suck, so that doesn't help. I would say Roberto Alomar. I think so. Because unfortunately, my dad at the time, I was young when he signed. And I was like, oh, we got Roberto Alomar. And I was always a fan of his because my favorite player was Ray Ordonez. And he reminded me so much with his glove and his athleticism and how he used to transfer the ball for double plays. He used to always like amaze me. So I would say Roberto Alomar. My dad bought me his jersey, and he didn't last long. So, and it was a black jersey as well, which I like. Elijah, how was work last night? Very tiring. I only got home about 3 hours ago. So, and I got to go back around 8:30 tonight. So that's why I can't stay on too late. So keep on going through your comments, guys. Once again, guys, you guys are just tuning in. If you're new to the channel, please hit on that subscribe button, everybody. Rob here. We're talking Mets with Rob live, giving you the latest updates of the MLB negotiations. Again, not much has been said except for about the international draft. A little bit tweaks here and there. It's certain like money slots and everything like that when it comes to international draft. So I think that's the big holdup right now. We do know that the MLBPA did give their next proposal to the owners about a half hour ago. And the MLBPA did go back to their headquarters, but that's not a bad sign, guys, because they did that all yesterday, walking back and forth to their headquarters, which is not too far away from each other. So don't be concerned about that. So once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to hit on that like button, guys. We probably be here until 5, 6, 7 o'clock, and hopefully we get the news that we're waiting to go for. So if you're new to the channel, don't forget, guys, say what's up in the chat. Do not be shy, guys. I don't care if you're a Yankee fan, Red Sox fan, Cubs fan, Phillies fan, Marlins fan, Nationals fan. I don't care. We've had plenty of Yankee fans, Cardinal fans, Tiger fans, White Sox fans, Phillies fans, all over the place, all over the country. So just say what's up, guys. Do not be shy, guys. For the first time ever, maybe in 94, but we didn't really have internet like we do now, right? And easier conversations through the internet, right? Now, the first time ever where baseball fans are united on the biggest crap of a lockout that I ever seen. So we are united here, guys. And yes, we'll probably be at each other's throats in May. But at the moment, we're united here right now just to end this lockout, guys. So that's why we're here. Let's see. Angel 80 to 90%. Yeah, I'm about 85%. Braden's like, yeah, exactly. 87.1234567. But if you round that off, let's see, that's about what, 1.2? 87.112. Brady, I hope it gets done tonight as well. I gotta be in at work at 8:30, 9 o'clock. Usually I get a text from my boss of exactly what time. It's a crapshoot sometimes. But Andrew, you're the 94. Grant, yeah, man, this shirt I bought it from the 7-Line. You've seen the 7-Line site. I think I bought this like a couple of months ago. I haven't worn it. This I was in my closet. I was like, I haven't worn that shirt. So I'm like, let me pop it on. I might have worn it on a video probably a year ago, but I was like, you know what? On the live stream, I'm feeling good. My favorite hat, cool shirt. I'm ready to go. But once again, guys, if you're new to the channel, just so you guys know, you can be a member of the channel, and there's different perks depending on what membership you choose. I do giveaways. I start the giveaways. I'm going to start the giveaways during the season. Hopefully it starts when we think it's going to start. There's 3 different memberships: Orange and Blue, Shea Stadium, and You Gotta Believe. When you become a member of any of them, you will get access to perks for member-only live streams. You will also get the custom stickers that I will send everybody. Once we get up to about 20 members, that's what I'm working on, because I can't do live streams with just members. I need at least 15. So I'm thinking around 20. So like I said, I'm getting these from all over the place now. So I'm trying to get as many as possible so I don't leave anybody out. So once you become a member, you'll be getting that. When you become a member, you also be in the running to win free giveaways. If you're a member of Orange and Blue or Shea Stadium, you get access or the opportunity to win free giveaways like the Home Run Apple, Citi Field replica, Jacob deGrom bobblehead, all that. And you also get hats, shirts, all types of different type of merchandise. And you will also, if you become a You Gotta Believe member, you will get the opportunity. Remember, there's not going to be a lot of you guys, so there's a bigger chance that you can win this giveaway: 2 tickets to a Mets home or road game. If you're not in New York and you're in a city where the Mets are going to be playing in that city, I will buy you 2 tickets to a game. As if you win the giveaway, we will work out the details. I buy the tickets, you go. If you want to, if I'm in the city or in the city that you're at, if you want to go with me, I'm in the city, I'll go, or at Citi Field. Or if not, you want to take somebody else, that's up to you. But I will be buying 2 tickets to anybody who wins free giveaways. I'm going to try to do that every month of the season. I'm working on it because I'm trying to work with the 7 line to get like out-in tickets so you can enjoy the 7 line outing, which is always a lot of fun, pre-game and post-game and during the game. So that's something that you guys want to look at. Just click on the join button and you can see the perks that you get with the memberships. Yeah, Jared, exactly. They were between the eye emojis. The players have been mostly quiet over the last couple of days, and that's why I think that they actually are getting closer to a deal, because the players haven't been complaining about the owners. So Papi Chulo says we need baseball back. Go Yanks. Wow. Okay. Brady from cold North Dakota. All right. North Dakota. Okay. I got to ask you, Brady, what fan are you? What team are you a fan of? That's what I want to know. North Dakota. I mean, you're on the western part of the country. So I'm taking a guess. I would say you're a Seattle Mariner fan. I don't know. I'm guessing. That's awesome. North Dakota. Hell yeah. Let's go. Ed, do you think the GMs have already negotiated trades? Just waiting for the Lockout to sign, and I don't think they. I do think teams spoke about trades, and I also think owners or maybe GMs spoke to agents about players, because there's not enough time to not speak to anybody. You know, in the NBA and in the NFL, you know, they start speaking before the free agent period, so to speak. So I think it's the same thing in this situation. I think it's not like a regular offseason when, you know, they don't have to speak right away, or they can, you know, speak once and not speak for 2 weeks. You know, there's a 2-week span before the season starts where mostly everybody's got to get signed. They got to know where they're going. Michael Rodriguez, thank you for tuning in. Who do you think the Mets might get? Personally, in my opinion, and I've been going back and forth, but I'm not going to give you my choices. I'm going to give you who I think they will focus on. I think Chris Bryant and Yusei Kikuchi as the 2 big free agents, the arm and the bat. And I do think they're going to go bullpen wise with Andrew Chafin and Ryan Tepera, and probably get sign Familia to a 1 year deal to bring him back. Yeah, yeah, I heard that. I heard that in his stream. I believe it was last night. I heard him that he talked about that. Yeah, like I said, I think it's between LA and the Yankees, but I don't think the Yankees are going to go above what they want to go of. I think we've seen the Dodgers spend a ton of money. And I think if the Dodgers really want him, and it kind of makes sense for the Dodgers too, because you move Max Muncy back to his original position at second base, where he's more comfortable. You got an actual first baseman in Freeman. And like I said, I'd rather the Yankees to get him, because we only play him this year. I think we only play him 4 times this year, 2-2, 2 home, 2 on the road. So I mean, it is what it is at this point. But I do think that the Yankees are going to be fighting with LA for Freeman. Anthony says you and Woody will go toe to toe with the long post. Yeah, we are. I mean, hey, listen, it's up to you guys who you want to join in, right? Like I said, I'm going to be going through these live streams like I've been doing with the lockout, 5, 6, 7 hours long. That's probably what I'm going to do. I wouldn't say every day, but probably most days I'm going to be doing long streams, because to go live when there's breaking news, there'll probably be breaking news every hour on the dot. So I'd rather just stay here and just sit around for 6, 7 hours and just go over the rumors with you guys. Yeah, Erie, I believe that. I think the bat's going to be Bryant. Rodon, again, you got to be careful with Rodon, because he does have that shoulder injury. That worries me a little bit, but when he's healthy, he's one of the best pitchers in the game. He is that good. And I do think the Mets need a lefty in this rotation, even though people talk about David Peterson. If he comes back healthy, great. He's a great depth piece, along with Tyler McGill. Yeah, Jared. The Yankees did request medicals on Freeman, Correa, and I believe there was one more player they said in the report. I forgot the other guy, but it was Freeman, Correa, and one other person. I'm not 100% who the other person was, but the interesting thing is that really doesn't mean much. Every team can request medicals. It's that's something that all teams do before they even think about. With the free agents, you don't have to ask other teams; you just ask the agents. So, but that, like I said, I do think Freeman's going to or at least it's a pretty good chance he can go to the Yankees. Angel, agree. Cohen will go angry spending. He did it before. I agree. Angry signings, Nelson. That's right. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that. Uncle Stevie has FU money. If you name a tax after me, you'll remember. Exactly. Exactly. Mets Nation says, see Freeman going to the Dodgers. Like I said, the consensus is, you see, a lot of people even talking about he's going back to the Braves, because nobody believes that. I'm trying to see. I know the chat, the chat's going like crazy right now. So if you have a comment that was related to another comment, can you put the name of the person that you're commenting about? Because it's hard. I see MB. He said, Rob, what do you see happening, 1, 2, or 3? And I'm not sure. You said B, and Angel said B. I don't know where that is. I could be just missing it. Honestly, I'm sorry if I do. The chat. Every time I look at the chat, it just scrolls right back up. So. Steven thinks Cohen would give Freeman 200 million. I don't think Cohen's gonna. Sorry, Freeman's gonna get 200 million. I think he's gonna get what he asked for. Like he asked for, I believe, with the Braves, 180, 170, 180. I think that's the range. It's the amount of years that he wants to. I think the Braves offer him 6. He wants 7. William is a Marlins fan, and I went to a Marlins versus Mets game in New York, and I had a blast. Well, I'm sorry for your team. It sucks that you don't have a strong fan base that don't show up. But yeah, you know what? Like I said, I always appreciate like diehard fans that don't have a big fan base, and that's cool, William. Yeah, that's another thing. The Rays did uh talk to Freeman's agent, so you never know. Richard, I like baseball. Been watching 20 years. Thank goodness they don't have a CBA in cricket or soccer. This has gone far too long. This tit for tat. I agree, Richard, 100%. Coley, how you doing? I get why people say the Dodgers for Freddie Freeman, but he would stare Braves country in the heart to go to the pretty much a playoff rival. Yeah, but you know what? You know, Freeman was one of the big reasons why you won the World Series in 2021 without Ronald Acuna. And to not give Freeman, I wouldn't say, I understand not giving him exactly what he wants, but get closer. I think they offered him 140 for 7 years, and he wanted 170. So that's a $30 million gap. I mean, he deserves it. He's probably, even it, I know he's a little bit older. If you give him 7 years, you'll probably still get a really, really solid to great 4 to 5 solid great years from Freeman, which is, good enough for a 7-year contract. But I mean, I can't believe the Braves will let him go, but I feel like they are. Because I think the Braves have enough talent in their farm system to make a trade for Matt Olson, which I don't think Matt Olson is better than Freddie Freeman, but it's a solid option. Paul, yeah, Aaron Judge and Freddie Freeman. I mean, you might have Aaron Judge for 1 more year because I don't think Judge is going to sign an extension with the Yankees, even if the Yankees actually offer him a decent sized deal. If Judge is smart, he would go to free agency because there's going to be a lot of competition for him, which is going to raise his price and put a lot of pressure on the Yankees not to lose him because he is a fan favorite, obviously. The Braves go to 5 years, $200 million. I doubt that. I hardly doubt that. They put a lot of money in this team, signing the younger guys. So I don't know if they're going to go that far. Simmons could sign with the Braves, but then he got Swanson. I don't think they want to move him. So, Dansby Swanson. I think Simmons. I think the Yankees. If the Yankees are smart, get Andrelton Simmons. You got them. You got Peraza and Volpe coming up the charts. Probably, if not the second half of this year, next year. I think it's unless you get Carlos Correa, which I don't think the Yankees are. I don't think it's smart to spend a lot of money on Trevor Story, who I think he's a big product of Coors Field. Even though he's a solid player, I don't think you get in the player that you got in Coors Field. And I don't trust that. So I think if the Yankees are smart, get Andrelton Simmons. If you want to make a big signing, get Freddie Freeman. Freeman makes more sense than anybody else on the market other than Carlos Correa. Yeah, Roberto, absolutely. Cohen was already pissed that a lot of the owners didn't want to vote him in as owner of the Mets, and then they're trying to screw him now that he got the votes with the CBT luxury tax. Again, I don't think he cares. Now everybody has a budget. We understand that, but I think if you're a guy who's 14 net worth of $14 billion and they're trying to put another tax level on you, you don't really care. Because again, once you go over that fourth tier, you're paying the same tax no matter how high you go. So I honestly don't think that Cohen's gonna give a damn, honestly. Yeah, they're not paying $40 million per year. That's crazy. They're not gonna do that. Well, I mean, they're paying Bobby Bonilla, JRD. I mean, I honestly don't care. At this point, I don't care. It was a big deal with the Wilpons because they cried poor, every year and always signed, bottom of the barrel players. So I honestly don't care about Bobby Bonilla, honestly. Who are you? What did I do for work? I am a forklift driver at Costco. Fun. But I do get to listen to WFAN or sports radio when I'm working. So it's not so bad. It's just that it's long nights and early mornings. Andre, how you doing, buddy? Larry, thank you for agreeing. Maybe you are agreeing with me. I'm not sure. North Texas severe weather. That's awesome. Hey, Rob, do you think the lockout will end today? I'm giving it an 85% chance. I think there's a lot of progress today and into last night into early morning that I just feel like, we're talking about the international draft. That is the talking point at this point. And the MLBPA just gave the owners about an hour ago their latest proposal. So that's where we're at the moment. But I have a pretty good chance, pretty good feeling that it's going to get done today. Yep. Got home 3 hours ago, ate some food, drink something, got my drink, got some snacks, just in case if it's a long day. Crazy Nico, what's up, Dodgers fan? All right, that's cool, man. You think you're getting Freddie Freeman? What have you heard on the West Coast over there? Jared, if a deal gets done, I am going to work. I think that's a question mark. I don't know if you're asking if I'm going to work. Yeah, I gotta go to work. My boss, me and my boss have a cool relationship. I don't want to screw him like that. Riches. So if they do agree, will the other games be scheduled as double headers? No. What they reported, or at least from sources from reporters, they will play. They would make up some of the games on off days. Now, it depends. It's hard for certain. I think if you play, obviously the two first series is the two series that are going to be missed, that are going to be made up. If you're playing a team within your division or on the in the National League, or most likely in your division, you can easily play a 4-game series. If it's a 3-game series, if you have like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and you're off on Monday, you'll play a 4th game on Monday. So teams don't have to travel one day for one makeup game. So, JRD, I am getting MLB The Show 22. I already pre-ordered it, so I already got it. So we're ready to go. But we are looking at Twitter and seeing what we got here. All right, guys. So Andy Martino tweeted around 25 minutes ago, was wondering how long it takes for MLB to get owners in a call to vote after receiving a counter. A source says not too long, says someone involved. So that's good. I think I saw somebody in the chat. I think it was Braden at Richard. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. You were talking about somebody in the chat. Yes. So basically what it is, they're going to go into, find off days where they're going to play those, make up some of the games. And if they can't do it during off days, depending on who you play, like I said, if it's a division rival, a division team that's in your division, it's easier to make up the games on off days. If you're playing a team that's outside your division or outside your league, you might have to play it at the end of the season. So that's something that will probably be determined depending on when they get a deal done. So I think I just saw another tweet. Let's see. Okay, so John Heyman just tweeted a minute ago. Hearing big gaps still exist following the union counteroffer. Discouraging news for those hoping for a deal today. Resistance is strong to the international draft. Ken Rosenthal mentioned multiple other differences. This is Ken Rosenthal now. International draft is a non-starter for Latin players and might not be acceptable to union even with major MLB give. Sources tell The Athletic. Union in latest proposal still wants qualifying offer eliminated, as well as higher CBT thresholds and pre-op pool than MLB have offered. So that's not a good sign. So that's not a great sign right there. Again, we've heard good news and then it turned to bad news. So it goes back and forth here. So it's not great news. It's not good news, actually. So it's discouraging news. The lockout isn't over yet. So let's hope that if there's still a major gap, according to John Heyman, let's hope they figure things out soon. Daniel, the lockout isn't over as of yet. Brady says the Twins. Okay, cool. Heathen is Calgary is here. All right, we got Canada in the house. Joshua, how you doing? John, this is just going to be a repeat of last week. More games lost. I don't think it's going to go that far. But you might be right. You might be right. The AJ show raise up. There you go. Yankees all day, according to Elvis. Let's see. Marlin, hi guys from Philly. What's going on? How you doing? Joshua's from Fayetteville, Georgia. All right. Leaf says, I want to see baseball start on time. I will be really happy to see the Mets play again. Absolutely. So I'm getting more notifications here, guys. So let's see. From Davidi, he's a Sportsnet baseball columnist. He's tweeted, sounds like this round of talks nearing a decision point. Players handed owners a counter, as others have mentioned, and MLB is expected to counter that. Sources tell B. Nicholson Smith and me a vote on the player side is possible afterwards. No guarantee of a deal gets done. So again, guys, it's still in the process of counter offers at this point. We're at 3:00 right now, about a little over an hour into the stream. Again, we're going to hear a lot of this. They're going to be going back and forth still. It's still going back and forth. Again, I don't see how they're so far apart. But again, the players' side, the Latin players do not want the international draft. So that might be a big sticking point if the owners do. But we will see. Davidi also said a player vote would consist of all 30 player union reps and 8 subcommittee members, with a majority carrying the day. Source tells B. Nicholson Smith and me. Situation fluid. If no deal, future talks complicated by shortened sked. 162 game pay and service time considerations. So that's the biggest other issue that we're talking about here. If things break down and more games are lost, there's going to be more added issues with regards with that is not even focused on the CBA at all. It's going to be a service time issue because, as you guys know, past around April, the second week of the season, teams can bring up players after that date and they keep another year of service time. That's a big issue for a lot of players, obviously. So if we start on April 19th for opening day, at this current situation rule, that player will still have an extra year of service time. So that's going to be a big thing. And also paying players 162 games if they don't play 162 games. So we can add 2 issues to the problems if they don't get a deal done. But let's hope that we don't come to that. Mike, 100% it's a disgrace. Look, I still think the players are playing with fire at this point. I absolutely think they're playing a lot of games here. And they better be careful because if they keep on, because if they're close as almost every reporter has been saying, and no leaks have been coming out either from the player side or the owner side about trying to frustrate the other side, if the player side continues to play games with these proposals, and we heard that the players union was considering the international draft, and all of a sudden they're a hard no on the international draft. If they're playing these games, sooner or later the owners are going to take an offer off the table and throw back an older CBA offer proposal to the players and say, if you don't sign this, we're going to miss a lot of games, and guess who's going to miss a lot more money? Because the owners are going to save a ton of money not playing games. Just so you guys know, they're going to save money on workers in the ballpark. They're going to save a ton of money on not paying the players. And that's about it. So the players better be careful. They are playing with fire here. Al is from Princeton, New Jersey. Cool. Mike, I don't know if they're going to bring Conforto back. I honestly don't. I mean, if it's a 1-year deal, maybe they'll think about it. If they lose out on every free agent that is, and they just have to go to Conforto, maybe. Let's see. Heathen Chafin is a Cub target as well. Yep, I've seen that as well. I'm hoping the Mets get him. He's a solid lefty. Angel, I know. Familia. Chris, hopefully today is the day. Let's hope so, guys. Let's hope so. Matthew, hi, how you doing? Yeah, the Cubs payroll is low, but I don't even know what the Cubs are doing. Are they rebuilding? Are they in between? You know what the Cubs remind me of at this point? The Mets when the Wilpons owned them. Like they would sign one guy that was like, ooh, get the fans a little excited, and then they would do nothing else, and then they're like a 500 team at best. I feel like that's where the Cubs are, unless the Cubs, say, hey, we want Carlos Correa or something like that. That's crazy. Then I can see the Cubs trying to do more things, but we'll see. Sleepy, I wouldn't say they're close to a deal at the moment. We just found out that the players are saying a hard no to the international draft, among other issues. Again, we only heard one report regarding them not being exactly happy with the CBT increase and the pre-arb money. So again, that was only one tweet, and then you heard another tweet where it's a non-starter for the international draft, but there's some wiggle room with something else. Like, again, there's so many different reports, guys. Don't take everything to heart when you hear a report because it can change very quickly. Remember, a lot of both sides are using things as bargaining chips. The owners probably knew that the players were not, it was a non-starter for the international draft. But maybe if the players were somewhat interested in it, they would use that as a bargaining chip to get something else from the players. So, they're still bargaining, they're still negotiating back and forth. The talks are not dead yet. Yeah, Caleb, I agree with that. I think the Cubs are a dark horse. Like I said, if the Cubs start spending more money other than Stroman, then I can see they're trying to rebuild a solid team that can be a contender rather quickly. But I still think the Cubs are in rebuild mode. Yeah, the Cubs do want Rizzo back. A Marlin from Philly, cool. Robert, would you be upset if they get Story because Mets fans want Bryant more? I don't think the Mets are going to get Story. I don't think they're going to get Correa. I don't think they're going to get uh, Freeman. I wouldn't be mad about that. I mean, where would you play Story at third base? But he already said that he does not want to play any other position. So I don't think it's. Look, I always see situations where you're going to pay a guy a decent amount of money to play a position he's not necessarily happy with. I don't want to go that route. The Mets did that too many times over the last couple of years. I like to get guys who actually play a position and we put them there. I want to see that. We aren't the Wilpon Mets anymore. I don't want to see Lucas Duda in left field anymore. I don't want to see JD Davis in the outfield. I don't really want to see Dominic Smith in the outfield. I rather have guys who actually play the position in their position. That's the way I see it. But I wouldn't be mad, but I doubt that. The Phillies are going to get Kyle. I'm assuming Kyle Schwarber. That's an interesting situation, especially with the DH. That's a big bat to put behind Harper. The Braves are okay. They actually offered 5 and he wanted 6. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the Yankees are getting Olsen anymore. I don't think they want to trade their prospects because you will be trading either Volpe or Peraza plus more. One of those two shortstops plus more to get Olsen. So I don't think the Yankees are doing that. Rodon and Kikuchi are options. The Yankees do need pitching. If the CBT does go up a little bit, that's a good sign for the Yankees because they have more wiggle room. Oh, Leaf, yeah. Well, this one is the Lindor jersey that I bought last year, and that's a 7-line hoodie that says "You gotta believe." Yes. So, and then I got I don't know if you guys can see it. It's over here. That one down here. Let me move the comment. That right there with the Mr. Met on the front hoodie. That actually has the names of all the great Mets. Rocky, how you doing? Tyler, do you think the Aaron Judge can go to the Giants? Uh, I don't. I think anybody who wants to spend money could get Judge if he's a free agent. I didn't even think of the Giants, but it's a possibility. And absolutely, Judge. I think if the Yankees would have approached Judge last year, he probably would have give somewhat of a hometown discount. But since they didn't even approach him about an extension, I don't think he's signing an extension unless it's something that is an amount that he's actually shocked about. And I don't think the Yankees are going to do it. I think they have too much necessities for their team to fill up their roster right now for this year. I think it's gonna. I don't think they're going to do it. I think Judge is going to become a free agent. Philip, any news is that uh, that a little bit of the proposal has come out about the international draft and the CBT and the pre-arb pool. The players are saying that the international draft is a non-starter for them, which is kind of odd because earlier this morning, when they actually stopped their meeting, they were actually flexible on the international draft. So I don't know why that changed. Also, they said that they want more of an increase on the CBT and a little bit more of an increase on a pre-arb. Again, that's only one report. Um, that can still be negotiated. Maybe they're closer than we think. We don't know all the details, but that's the latest on that front. Mike, I 100% agree. I'll be happy with that for sure. Slapshot, yesterday was very quiet. We didn't really hear much at all. And Monday the same thing. We didn't hear nothing that they were meeting, and all of a sudden they had like secret meetings that nobody knew about. Excuse me, until later on that night on Monday. And yesterday the same thing. We were talking about it on the stream, Slapshot, that we didn't hear we went 3 hours in a stream. I think I did 7 hours yesterday. For the first 3 hours, we didn't hear nothing. We knew they were meeting, we knew they were walking back and forth, but we heard no news at all. So again, hearing this leaking out, clearly the union and the owners are leaking stuff out to the reporters now. And I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I don't think it's terrible, but I think both sides are trying to put pressure on each other now. So we just have to wait and see at that point. MLBPA is selling the bag. Yeah, Philip. So that's basically what it is at the moment. The international draft is the sticking point, is the main focus at the moment. There was a little bit about the increase in the CBT that the players want and pre-arb pool as well. So, but it seemed like they were already okay with the CBT and the pre-arb pool, and they don't want the international draft the players. So that's what we know at the moment. But that was only like one or two reports. Other reports saying they're not as far apart, but they're not very close. So it's in between, honestly, Philip, at this moment. Toxic. Who is better for the Yankees? Freeman, Olsen, Story, Correa? I mean, obviously, Correa out of all the players are probably better than all of them, but I think realistically, I think the Yankees need Freeman. It's a perfect position that of need. The lefty bat that they're always dying to have. Freeman's not necessarily a pull hitter. He hits all over the field, but he can probably easily hit 40 home runs at Yankee Stadium. Easily. And I think Freeman's the best bet. Ryan, 100%. I believe there's been a lot more fans around the country that has been taking the sides of the owners the last week or so. Because At some point, the owners are going to say, F you. We've been coming closer to your asking of the major issues since basically day one. Now, the CBT didn't move as much, but almost everything else has moved pretty handily in the player's direction. And I'm telling you guys this, if things go south, this is 100% on the players. Because everything, if you look at the proposals, everything has been leaning towards the players. And the players are too hard-headed to realize you can't get everything you asked for in one CBA. That's common sense in any negotiations. If you're part of a union at your job, if you're part of a union, if you're just in a normal negotiation, if you're in an argument, most of the time you don't win on every little issue. It's nearly impossible. And until the players realize that they're not going to get everything they want in one CBA, there's never going to be a deal. At least not to start the season on time. And they have to realize that. And I don't think it's more the players' reps. I think it's more about Tony Clark. Tony Clark in the last CBA got wiped all over the floor by the owners. And he's trying to make up for that. And he's trying to keep his job. So I think Tony Clark is more looking at he has a perspective of himself. And I think he's very inclined to keep his job and not get fired. So he's doing everything he can to get every ask from the players, which is almost impossible. And until he removes his ego a little bit, or, just steps away from his big ego a little bit, he's going to have a problem. Because I'm telling you guys this, the deal breaks down, the owners are going to take the offers off the table and bring back the old offer that was actually not so good. And they're going to force the players to say, either sign this or we're going to have an extended lockout. And guess who's going to win that? The owners. Because the owners are going to save a ton of money, like I said before. And they're not going to complain about it. I'm telling you guys that. Slapshot, absolutely, man. We were poor for so long. There were so many times when we needed a guy that was a free agent. It was clear we needed a guy in that position. He would help the lineup. The Mets wouldn't do that. They would get, the third guy underneath that guy on the free agent list all the time. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So once again, guys, I'm trying to catch up on all the comments. The Jays are stack blasters 100%. I actually said yesterday in the stream that I think the Jays are the favorites in the AL East, in my opinion. I feel that. They're stacked. They got Gausman, which was a big sign-in. They got Berrios, which last year, and then they signed him. That's a big 1-2 punch. I don't think the Rays are going to be as good, but they always surprise everybody, and they always win 90 games somehow. I think the Yankees are, depending on what moves they make, I think the Yankees are probably just, I would say, on the line with the Rays, maybe a little bit better. I think the Yankees will make the playoffs, probably a wild card team. I don't think they were going to win the division. I think the Blue Jays are just that good. And, I think the Blue Jays, these younger guys got a lot of experience last year, and it's going to help them. The Jays are going to be dangerous. They're going to be a scary team. I mean, it's about time that the Yankees have 2 or 3 teams that actually have competition for them. Sledge, that would be great. Cohen's going to put his foot down. Says, the hell with this. Andre, international draft is more complex than people think. Issues, is there a lottery for the draft? Slot values? Exactly. I don't think I'm thinking the international draft is more, it's probably going to be similar to the regular MLB draft. If there is a draft lottery for the regular draft, it's probably similar to the international draft, which gives a little bit of competition, which I think helps. Teams like the Pirates, the Guardians, the Royals, teams that won't spend a lot of money but have the opportunity to be a top 5 pick in the international and MLB regular draft, player draft, will help them. So there's a lot. There's a lot of little details but again, I don't think right now, according to Rosendahl, the international draft is a non-starter for the players. We thought before this news came out that the players wanted certain details within the international draft to get a better deal with that international draft as a whole. But according to Ken Rosenthal, it's a non-starter. But a few hours ago, we just thought it was the minor details. So who really knows at this point? Ricky's kitchen got pina colada. Let's go. Taco, hey, how you doing? Story, yeah, I think Trevor Story was going to the Astros. In my uh, top 20 free agents video, I do have Story going to the Astros. They need a shortstop. He's probably going to be a lot. He's going to be a lot cheaper than Correa. JD 100%. These players are they're annoying at this point. Samuel, how you doing? Sam, how you doing? Austin, how you doing? Austin stands with the owners now. A lot of people are leaning towards the owners now, and you know what? I can't blame anybody. You know, in the beginning, I was on the players' side because I thought the owners were just getting they were trying to get all the pressure towards the players and get a little leverage when it comes to that. So, when it comes to a deal trying to get made, but every time there's a proposal that we know about handed over from the player side and the owner side, it always seems like the owner's proposal always gets a little bit better when the player's proposal seems to get a little bit worse. And the players kept on talking about they're not negotiating in good faith, but yet the player's proposal kind of gives evidence that they're not negotiating in good faith. I believe there was let's see. I think we got a few more tweets. Okay, so Bob Nightingale, again, take it for what it's worth. Deja vu. Another marathon negotiation session one night, followed by another day of little progress the next. The international draft is still that huge boulder standing in the way in these talks. So I think the international draft is probably holding up this deal, like I said earlier today or earlier in the stream. David Lesky, I don't know who that is. He's a writer for the Royals. Said maybe I'm way off here, but I don't think think MLB would ever accept an offer from the MLB PA. They want to have the upper hand. They want their offer accepted or denied. And Steve Cohen did like that tweet, by the way. I don't know if that's any breaking news, but that is true. I don't think the players want to accept any proposal from the owners. The players want the owners to accept their proposal. But again, it's a cat and mouse game here. Like, if both sides are thinking the same thing, like, I'm not accepting your deal, you got to accept mine, we're going to be sitting here in June waiting for a deal to be done. I mean, it's baby stuff right now. Like, oh, he took my toy away. Ooh. Stop it, guys. Grow up. Yep, Nico, see, again, guys, a lot of people in the chat are with the owners right now, and I tend to agree, man. I tend to agree. Yep, the MLB PA is losing a lot of support, Kenny, absolutely. But again, guys, they're still talking. There's still counter offers. It's only 3:30. We were here until 6 o'clock last night, and they were just getting started, basically. Ending around 3:30 in the morning this morning. Yeah, exactly. 30 player union reps and 8 subcommittee members with majority carrying the day. So again, but it doesn't have to be 100% yes. It has to be probably similar of what the owners need 23 votes to accept an offer, a proposal. I'm assuming the player side needs a similar amount. They got 38, so they might need 30 yes votes. Yeah, Mike, we might need the MLB to show 23. Sicilian NYY, they need the minimum wage like every. Listen. We just can't understand this. This type of money, like, you know, the blue collar people who spend the money to watch these players. You know, the average American makes what, $50,000 to $60,000 a year, and we're hearing them complaining about 575,000, and they want 775,000. I mean, it's hard to relate, and I agree with that. So we just got a little bit more information regarding the union's offer that was given to the owners. The two sides also remain far apart on the pre-arbitration pool and the CBT after their latest proposal. Pre-arb pool, MLB is offering 40 million. The MLBPA went to 70 million plus $5 million increases each year. The CBT, MLB is starting. The owners are starting at 230. Then it goes up to 232, 236, 240, and 242. The player side wants 238, 244, 250, 256, 263. I mean, they're about $8 to $10 million apart. I just don't see in the CBT on every year. It's so much. It's not that much difference, and I don't know why they're so fixated on the CBT, because we all know the same teams are going to spend the money, and the same teams are the ones that are going to go over that. So it doesn't make sense. The pre-arb pool, they were $50 million apart a few days ago. Now they're only $30 million. I just don't understand. I really just don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Absolutely no sense. Really makes no sense, guys. Yeah, I was hoping the deal was good. Like I said, guys, it's not over. Things can change. They're trying to give a little bit of leverage here and there, guys. So it just makes sense that we will hear bad news, good news, bad news, good news. We heard it yesterday as well. I don't think they're gonna keep the seventh inning double headers or the second base anymore for extra innings. I doubt it. That was more of a COVID thing, and they kept it last year, just as like a negotiating piece. I doubt that's going to be an issue. Yeah, Don. Yeah, that's true with Story with the Yankee, or in general with Story. Nolan, I agree. The players are screwing themselves. Well, Victor, right now it's still 2 series at the moment. Which, if they get a deal done today or later tonight, or I guess early into tomorrow morning, there's a they will play 162 games by making up those games on off days, and at the end of the season, they're gonna add an extra week. I don't know. I know Judge is a Giants fan, but again, it really depends, because there's gonna be a lot of teams after him, and I don't know if the Giants can give the most money. Well, this is the deal, Thorne. This is the deal that the players' side gave the owners. So, like I said, nobody thought that the owners would go the 230 as in 2022 with the CBT with the increases. Remember, the the proposal that everybody was concerned about was when the owners said in 2023 and 2024, it would be 220 million. And then in the fifth year, we go up to 238, which is the starting point for the players in 2022. So they got up to 230. Again, once again, guys, the players' sides, the players' proposals are going backwards. And I think that's why the owners are struggling to continue to move forward with the players, getting closer to the players. Because at some point, I'm telling you guys, the owners are going to be like, the hell with you guys. I'm done. 100% done. Because it makes no sense. Lindor, how you doing, buddy? Mantle, I think it's kind of hard that a lot of people are not going to do that, honestly. People are pissed off now, but there's a lot of people, including myself, who are mad at the situation, but will be there when the first game starts. I love baseball. It's a part of my life, unfortunately. I'm just checking something, guys. As you know, I like to refresh Twitter. Just checking to see if we got anything that I missed over the last 20 minutes. Let's see. Okay, here we go, guys. 4 minutes ago, Jim Bowden. MLB and MLB PA not that far apart, just 30 million apart in pre-op pool. Approximately 8 million per year on the CB tax threshold. MLB PA needs more time on international draft. Sards are too close not to make a deal. We understand the normal rhetoric from both sides, but it's deal time. Again, I agree. And like I said, we're getting mixed results here, guys. Mixed reports, back and forth, back and forth. It makes sense, and this is more understandable that they're a lot closer than most people thought they were ever going to be, and it was just a matter of who's going to budge. At this point, I really think it's a fair deal for both sides, and again, no side is gonna. I feel like the players are just asking for way too much, and it's hurting them probably at this point, in my opinion. So I think there's more news that just popped up. Yeah, see, guys, I really think it's just them just really. I think it's focused more on the international draft. They're not far apart in the CBT. They're not even far apart in the pre-R pool, which I think the players are asking way too much because guess what, guys? The last CBA last year, you know what the pre-R pool was? 0. So anything above 0 is already a win for the players. So I don't know why they're asking for much. Remember, at one point it was $100 million they were asking, and the owners were starting at 10. So they went up $30 million. That's insane that they're not accepting this. Just going through the chat, guys. Big. I do think the Dodgers are the favorite along with the Yankees. Yeah, MB. I don't understand that. At some point, like I said, guys, I've been saying this over and over again over the last hour. Sooner or later, guys, the owners are going to take the offer off the table, and then they're done. I'm telling you that right now. All right, I think I got another notification. John Heyman just tweeted. Almost no progress made today on another deadline day. Union moves slightly on CBT now, 12 million apart in year 5, and bonus pill still far apart, but they are not close. MLB may make another counteroffer today, but hard to see a deal getting done today. Cancellation of more games looms, according to John Heyman, and that was less than a minute ago. So that's not good news, guys. Unfortunately, for trial, I like that, Noah. All right, Evan Drellich just tweeted as well. MLBPA proposal today moved to $65 million on pre-arb pool money and 232 million, 235, 240, 245, 250 on CBT threshold over the deal. So hold on. So we just heard John Heyman say that it's so weird. These numbers, they're different numbers. So here we go, guys. So the MLBPA dropped it down to $65 million on their pre-arb pool, 232, 235, 240, 245. So basically $3 million in the second year more, then 5, 5, and 5 in the CBT. Here, the MLB went 230, which is $2 million apart in year one. They're on this, they're the $3 million apart in year two. And they're the same, they're $4 million apart in year three. I'm sorry, $4 million in year three, $5 million from year five. So again, guys, they're a $5 or $6 million apart in basically the CBT. It should be easy to work out. It's not that hard. I don't think it's bad as they're saying, guys. I don't think so. They're closer than you think. I still think they're closer than we think. Again, the counter offer is going back and forth, guys. It's not dead yet, guys. It's not dead yet. Stick around, guys. Not dead yet. I'm just looking at something, guys. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alrighty. So Taiwan Walker just tweeted, guys. Dot 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 dot. We play baseball. So I feel like the players. I'm telling you guys, there's enough players that probably are okay with this deal, and I think they're just there's certain. I'm telling you, there's certain sides that I think are actually holding up this deal on the player side. Well, Maddox 100%. Aaron says, who's going to win the MVP this year? I'm going to say Shohei Ohtani again. Dominic, I wouldn't say a crash per se. There's so much money going around in sports. Scott Sapolsky, Chase Utley for the Hall of Fame. Well, no comment from a Mets fan here. Kevin, how you doing? Who are you? Just got Chick-fil-A? Damn, I would like that right now. Base 1986. I don't really know. I don't think so. Uh, I mean, every movement has been on the player's side. Sorry, the owner's side. Their latest proposal moved up on the CBT, the pre-arb, everything. Basically, yes, they asked for the international draft, but I mean, I think the players are getting more than enough, and nobody's gonna say the owners won this CBA. I mean, I don't know what the players are. I don't. Again, I still don't think it's the players that are mostly going crazy over here. I think it's mostly Tony Clark and his lead negotiator. These guys are on the on the brink of getting fired. And I think they're trying to do everything they can to keep their job. And they're trying to get every detail into a new CBA on their side. And it's not going to happen. So Ben Verlander just tweeted, I am getting so mixed opinions at the exact same time. And I am in a glass case of emotions. Agree. Again, Taiwan Walker, dot, 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 dot. We play baseball. I think a lot of these players are fine with this deal. they know sooner or later the owners are not gonna actually uh keep this deal on the table forever. I'm telling you guys, they're gonna take it off eventually. Richard, 100%. I was on the player side early on, but going over the weeks and seeing the proposals, I felt like the owners moved more and more towards the players, and the audacity of Tony Clark saying that the owners are not negotiating in good faith when the proposals prove that the players aren't negotiating in good faith. And I agree. But we're hoping here, guys. I'm going through the comments, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just looking for everybody's. Yeah, see, Roberto, I said the same thing when it came to Jim Bowden as well. He still believes there's a deal that can be made. Yeah, Austin, I agree. But they also moved up nearly $35 million. So, but again, with this pre-arb money, there was $0. There was no pre-arb money prior last year. It didn't even exist. So getting them up to $35-40 million is already a win for the players. That's what I don't understand. Sorry about that webcams thing, guy. I'm sorry. I just blocked them. I just noticed that. Sorry about that, guys. I'm looking at another tweet, guys. Sorry. So, like I said, guys, the counter offers are coming in fast, fast, fast. The union CBT proposal should read 232, 235, 240, 245, 250. So the union lowered the pre-op pool bonus by $5 million from previous proposal and lowered the overall CBT threshold by a total of $49 million over the 5 years. So the players are coming back to reality, guys. Here we go. Like I said, the players are realizing that they have to meet in the middle somewhere as well. And like I said, we're going to hear that's why the negative news and all the good news isn't the last bit of news that we're going to hear for the day. It's going to go back and forth. It's a long night, guys. Philip, we just heard the news that the MLB PA went down a little bit more on their CBT ask. In total, they went down $49 million over 5 years. So that's a big drop for the players to go down. So, like I said, I still think the international draft, what it seems like, is still a issue that is causing this deal to probably hold up. The CBT is shrinking by the minute, guys. They're getting, both sides are about this close to getting that part done. The pre-arb pool is still a little bit of an issue, but I think they're closer than it looks. They're not that far apart. 3 days ago, they were $50 million apart. They're $30 million apart now. So in 3 days, they got to $20 million off the table already. So that's good. Just keep on refreshing Twitter, everybody, and that's what we're doing. So Mark Luino, you guys know him, Giraffe Neck Mark on YouTube. He said the difference right now between the owners and the players is $47 million with the CBT as a whole in the 5-year period. We can't lose a season of baseball over that. Please keep negotiating. I agree. $47 million is not a lot of money over 5 years, guys. Joe, I still think a deal will get done. I just want to see Soto in a Mets uniform. I will as well. Don't worry about it. It's probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen. Don't worry about that. Once again, guys, if you're still tuning in, if you haven't hit on that like button yet, please do, guys. Let's keep this stream going. until 6, 7 o'clock. I'll probably stay until 7. We get enough information, and we will actually have a lot of fun doing it as long as we get the answer we want, right, guys? Yeah, I think it's going to be an all-nighter, Will Maddox, honestly. All right, so Jim Bowden just tweeted again. Correction, the compromise should be this simple. 231, 233, 238, 243, 245, and $50 million pre-op. Table the international draft as a separate negotiation. End the lockout and get players in camp so we can play 162. I think that's a good idea. What do you guys think? Yes, Andre. Thank you. I think the players have to start moving towards the owners now. I think the owners have fairly moved way more towards the players than any of us thought over these negotiations over the last couple of months. At some point, I'm telling you, the owners are going to threaten to take the offer off the table, the latest offer, and they will go back to the offer a couple of months ago, and that's when the players are going to be screwed. And they got to be careful. They're playing with fire, and the owners have the power to take that offer off the table. And again, who's going to be hurt by not playing games? The players, mostly. So they got to be careful. And a lot of the union now is starting to get a little pressure from certain players. Taiwan Walker, about 25 minutes ago, tweeted, ... we play baseball. So I think some players are saying that this deal is more than fair, probably more fair than they thought they were going to get. And I think it's just a matter of certain player reps that are causing this major issue. Aiden, I don't know. They talked until 3 o'clock this morning, so they might go that late again. You never know. Yeah, Steven, I don't trust any of these reporters because, we know Bob Nightingale, John Heyman, Ken Rosenthal are for the owners, Passon, and somewhat Jesse Rogers, Andy Martino are pro players. So it's hard to really judge because in 20 minutes, we got different reports about different numbers. So who knows what's right and what's wrong? They could be closer than half of them say. We just don't know. Ace Gaming, 100%. They need to get it done. They got to stop playing this cat and mouse game. Yeah, Philip, but you already know they don't care about us, the fans, obviously. At this moment, I think the owners have been playing a lot more fair than the players at this point. I'm on the owner's side now because I truly think that the owners came far enough towards the player side where nobody would look at this new CBA, even the latest offer, and say that the owners won the CBA. The players got everything they asked. The owners got very close to that for the most part. It's more than enough. Yep, Tony Clark, I think, is the issue now with his lead negotiator. These guys are fighting for their jobs now, and I think it's hurting the negotiations. At least that's my opinion. Let's see what else we got here. All right, it's got another notification. All right, we got Jesse Rogers. Here we go. Ownership source indicates league previously thought there was a trade ready to be made. International draft in exchange for direct draft pick compensation. Union is not there on the draft. Another source, Jesse Rogers again. League offering 3 options. Sign the CBA, including eliminating draft pick compensation and take some time to examine the international draft. If the union won't implement within a couple of years, by 2024, the league can reopen the CBA, which is good. That would be nice. In a couple of years, they have the option to open up the CBA again. Second option, do the entire package without the draft, which means without the draft pick compensation. Third option, take the original deal, league gets the international draft, and draft pick compensation is eliminated. So there we go. Andy Martino just tweeted, expectation is that MLB will brief owners on the offer shortly. We'll probably hear more publicly on next steps after that. So here we go, guys. We're getting the news. A lot of details are coming in. So there's 3 options on the table for the players' side. And the owners are getting together now, probably deciding if they're going to agree to the latest offer. So here we go, guys. It seems like in the next half hour to an hour, we're probably going to get either they agree to a deal or there is no deal and more cancellation of games. So stick around and wait for the news to come in. We are here, guys. So here we go, guys. Here's the deal. If in the next hour or so, if they agree to a deal or there's no deal, I will be with you for the next wherever it is. If we hear that they agree or don't agree, I will stay with you for another hour after that to talk about either yes or no. And we'll discuss the frustration or the happiness. Because if there's a deal or no deal, it seems like they're not going to talk anymore after they make their decision in the next hour or so. It's clear that they got the offers from both sides. Both sides are ready to vote, and we're going to probably get an answer soon, probably in the next hour. So we shall see. Hopefully we get something soon, and we will go from there, guys. So let me just put up a new banner up there so everybody can see what's going on. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to take these tweets, or at least, let's see, take 2 of Jesse Rogers' tweets, and I'm going to screenshot it, and I'm going to put it up on the screen so everybody has an idea. So I'm just going to go to Jesse Rogers. Just give me a second, guys. I want to put this up so you guys have the screen ready to go. All right, just give me a second, guys. I'm just going to share it to my my laptop real quick and then go from there. Just give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Let me just get it going. It'll take about a couple of minutes, guys. Just give me a second. So you guys get all the information that you need. The most recent proposals and everything like that. So I'm going to leave this up here now, and I'm going to provide you guys with more information, so you guys have an idea. Alrighty, here we go. Just working on it now, guys. Just give me a second. Alrighty, there we go. I'm just opening it up now and go from there. All right, so I'm going to share my screen right now. Hopefully you guys can see it. And we should be good when we get there. Alrighty. Hopefully you guys can see that. Let me know if you guys can see that. Gaming season, no problem, buddy. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Yeah, see, one of the options, it says it here, guys. And I'm going to read it to you guys if you guys can't see it, but that's what the tweet says. Let me see if I can break it down a little bit. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to try to make it a little bigger here. All right, so here we go right here. It says, ownership sources indicate leagues previously thought there was a trade ready to be made. International drafts exchange for direct draft pick compensation. Union is not there yet. Sources, league offering 3 options. Sign the CBA, including eliminating draft pick compensation, and take some time to examine the international draft. If the union won't implement within a couple of years by 2024, the league can reopen the CBA. Second option, do the entire package without the draft, which means without the draft pick compensation. Third option, take the original deal. Yep, sorry, guys. Take the original deal. Oh, I got to get this out of the way. All right. Take the original deal without, take the original deal. League gets international draft and draft pick compensation is limited. So that's where it is right now, guys. So that is the option at the moment. Angel, thank you so much for the donation, and I really thank you for appreciating the coverage, and I try to be balanced with everybody. But thank you so much, Angel. I really appreciate it. So all right. So here we go. So once again, Jim Bowden. So the difference in the CBT and the pre-arb. Here we go, guys. MLB 230, MLB PA 232, MLB 232, MLB PA 235. Here we go again. Third year 236 from the owners. The union 240. Owners 240. MLB PA 245. And year 5, the MLB is at 242. MLB PA is at 250. So the first year, they're $2 million apart. The second year, they're $3 million apart. The third year, $4 million apart. The fourth year, $5 million apart. And the fifth year, they're $8 million apart. So they're not that far apart at all, guys, with the CBT. A few $1 million each year. The pre-arb pool, they're only $25 million apart. They were 30. The players came down another 5 million from 70 million at 65 million. The owners jumped up to 40 million. So I think fairly, according to Jim Bowden, this is what it should be: 232, 238, 243, 245 with the pre-arb being 50, and I think everybody will be happy. He says this also: both sides don't do any more damage to the sport of baseball. 100%, 100 freaking percent. Leaf, I hope we're settling today, buddy. Well, you know what, Wooji? They actually gave them 3 options. All 3 are good options. The first option is a lot better for the players. If they don't accept any of these options, there's no way you're on the player side, because it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Angel, once again, thank you so much, buddy. Oh, White Rook, I don't know yet. There's so many moves to be made from a lot of teams. It's hard to judge at this point. Yeah, we're going to be experts in all this terminology with the CBT, the pre-arb, the international pool money, and all that stuff. We're going to be experts. Well, now it's about a lot more other things, MB. It was about the international draft, but now they're combining everything together. Either take the international draft. If you take the international draft, the draft pick compensation will go away. So they're leveraging back and forth on key issues. So they're basically giving each other options. If you take this, we'll give you that. If you don't take this, we're going to give you something else. So it's crazy. I think the deal's going to get done. I think they're waving their victory flags back and forth. Like, hey, we won. Hey, we won. That's what I think they're doing. Yep, 100% new Qs, 100% the players full at this point. Madden Goat. I was Madden Goat. I was at 85% about an hour and a half ago. I'm about 75% now because of the latest information that we got so far. So, but again, things can change quickly, guys. But it seems like the last offers from both sides, the owners got 3 options from the owners, and the last counter offer that the players gave them, the owners gave them 3 options. The owners could have easily gave them 1 option, take it or leave it, but they gave them 3 options. Remember in Florida on the last night, they gave him 2 options with the 12-team playoff and the 14-team playoff. They gave him 2 options. Now they're giving him 3 options. They have many options to go through. Each one of the options are still benefiting the players more than the owner side. So it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. But like nobody's stupid here. We're all smart baseball fans. We know what we're looking at. Nobody's gonna say the owners won this deal. No matter what option they choose. The players already won this CBA. It's a victory for the players. In my opinion, it's a victory for the players. Let's see. What else do we see? Somebody's messing with Andy Martino. Somebody tweeted, Andy Martino, do you stand with the owners or the MLB players? And then Andy says, you seem to misunderstand my role here. We all know he's pro player. I mean, pro owner. All right, let's see if we got any more news, guys. Once again, guys, a lot of people retweeting the Jesse Rogers options, saying that this option seems very fair. I agree. All right, so Andy Martino tweeted a few minutes ago. The point of this comparison is to show that they were indeed some movement today from the players on this front. The owner's perspective is like, we somehow got to 230. Isn't that enough? You know what, though? For all the renewed rancor, some numbers are still moving closer. 8 minutes ago, so source says the Players Association made an oral proposal yesterday of 70 million on the bonus pool. CBT 232, 237, 242, 247, 252. Today, in their written proposal, everything went down. The pre-arb bonus money went down $5 million to $65 million. The CBT, they kept the same 232 the first year. They went down $2 million every year in their CBT. So they didn't move a lot, where the owners moved $3, $4, $5 million on each way. Man, and I get it, man. It sucks. It freaking sucks with this deal, man. Joe, I think it's gonna get done. I still think it's gonna get done. I think they're too close on most issues that it can get done. Remember, only 2 days ago, they were almost $40 million apart on the pre-arb pool. They were in total with the CBT over 5 years, around $60 million apart. They're close to like 30 now. The international draft is still an issue. it's still bargaining chips. They still have each other with bargaining chips. That's what's holding up this deal. The players are holding the international draft by leveraging the owners, saying, hey, we want a little bit more in the pre-R pool. You're not getting your international draft. Or they're using the international draft leverage to say, the owners are taking the draft pick compensation and the qualifying offer and saying, we will give you this, but you got to give us an international draft. So again, there's still bargaining chips that they're using to get the other side to fold on certain issues. Oof. So once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, on the screen right now is exactly what the owners are giving the players. The MLB briefed the owners regarding the latest proposal from the players, and the owners came back with 3 options from to the players, which the player side is going over. I'm going to read it all again. I had it up on the screen, but it was a little small, but I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to just zoom in on it so we can see. So just give me a second. I'm going to share my screen really quick so you guys can see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, boy. That's not good. Sorry, guys. Okay. There we go. All right, so I'm going to zoom in closer, guys, so you guys can see it. So this was about 10 minutes ago. So ownership source indicates league previously thought there was a trade ready to be made, international draft in exchange for direct draft pick compensation. Union is not there yet. Going forward, league offering 3 options. First option, sign the CBA, including eliminating draft pick compensation, and take some time examining the international draft. If the union won't implement within a couple of years, by 2024, the league can reopen the CBA. Second option, do the entire package without the draft, which means without the draft pick compensation. Third option, take the original deal, league gets the international draft, and draft pick compensation is eliminated. So that's the 3 options that the owners gave to the players. And there we go. That's what we're waiting on right now to see what the MLBPA does. So I'm just looking again, guys, on what else we found. Let's see. So Ben Nicholson Smith. Sides are this is about 15 minutes ago. Sides are definitely getting closer on the CBT. So they're working closer to the CBT. So let's hope that they are getting closer on other issues, because I do feel like the CBT is going to get agreed upon soon. I do think that the international draft, like I said, the draft pick compensation, the qualifying offer, the international draft is all leverage for their respective side to get what they want. Hayden, so far, what we know, the owners gave 3 options to the player side, and we're just waiting for some more news of what's going to happen. That's what we're waiting on right now. All right, just looking over Twitter again, guys. Let's see. So again, guys, the owners did give the option to the players, 3 options. All of them are pretty fair. I think number 2 is the best option for them. But again, we don't know what their mindset is. We really don't at this point. I do wonder if they're very, very close. I do think if they're very, very close, that we would actually get a possible cancellation of the lockout. If they're really, really close, I think the owners in good faith would say, all right, we're going to end the lockout, but we have to get this deal done at a certain point. So I think there was another tweet by Evan. I think I just got a notification. Give me a second. Oops, wrong guy. There's so many Evans that I follow. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Evan of The Athletic. He didn't say anything yet. Okay, so that was earlier. Bob Nightingale just tweeted. All right. What did he say? 1 minute ago. MLB and the Players Union are now awfully close on minimum salary proposals. The MLB PA is now proposing $710 and rising to $780,000 over the next 5 years. MLB proposed $700,000, rising to $770,000. Very close. $22 million apart in total. On the luxury tax threshold, $175 million apart in the pre-arb pool. Okay, there we go. What else do we got? So we're looking like we're getting closer, buddy. We're getting closer, guys. Okay, Joel Sherman tweeted, text Steve Cohen. I texted with Steve Cohen, who says his like of the tweet that was critical of MLB negotiation style was totally unintentional. Said he does not even know how to retweet. Very funny. So we clearly did do that. So a little humor at this point. All right, so we just got the same thing from Evan Drellis that we heard from Bob Nightingale. On minimum salaries, MLB PA now starts at $710 and goes up to $780 over 5 years. Players were recently starting at $725, had dipped to $715 before this offer. MLB remains at $700, but finishing at the fifth year at $770,000. So they are $10 million apart on both ends from beginning of the salary until the end. So there we go. So they're getting closer on certain issues, guys. It's going back and forth here. At least when they're not on the same page with one issue, they're going back to another issue trying to rectify that. I like that. Alrighty, guys. So different issues are coming in right now. So it's looking pretty interesting that they're looking to rectify other issues when they're not on the same page on another. So that's good to see. That means they're working hard to rectify other issues that they know they're closer to, and then get back to the other issues, which is probably draft pick compensation, pre-arb pool, qualifying offer, and international draft. But the CBT seems like they're very, very, very close. Again, $10 million apart with the CBT. Yeah, they're $25 million apart now. Yes. The players did go down another $5 million from $70 million to $65. So that's where we're at right now. Just changing the channels a little bit, looking around, see what we got. Gonna turn on Evan Carton and Roberts right now. Madden, I think it's gonna get done. Honestly, I don't think they're getting closer. The players keep on lowering their ask. I still think that they're close enough where a deal's going to get done today, sweetie. Baseball will begin probably tomorrow, right away, especially free agency. So Connor Roberts is just talking about the tweets that we talked about the 3 tweets that I talked about. So we're on the same page. Just looking through Twitter, guys, just to catch up and see if I missed anything. But I think I got everything. And I want to thank a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys are sending me messages about tweets that I might have missed, and you messaged me on Twitter. So Joe, I think Mike as well, and a couple others have as well. So thank you to if I did miss anything, you guys kept me in touch a little bit. So I thank you for that, Michael. 100%. I think if they keep talking, I think it's good news. Like I said, if you guys noticed, especially today, they were really there was kind of a deadlock on the international draft. So they pivoted right away to the CBT, and they both got closer to that. The same thing with the pre-R pool. So what I think they're doing, which is great negotiating on both parts, finally, that when they see their deadlock somewhere, they go somewhere else where they know they're closer and start talking about that. That's a great way to negotiate and get things done. Stony, you can get it at the Seven Line Army. They got the fitted one, and they also have the snapback as well. I wanted the snapback. I'm a snapback type of guy, but I do have a lot of fitted as well. But go to the Seven Line Army and sevenlinearmy.com, and they have those hats. I think they have them back in stock. Well, White Rook, I don't like the 12-team playoff or the 14-team playoff, but at this point, I would take either one of those to get the deal done. Malt man, what's up, buddy? 100%, buddy. 100%. Yeah, absolutely, Sony. Who's another member of Talkin Mets Raw, by the way. So, once again, guys, if you are new to the channel and you're sticking around, if you want to become a member of Talkin Mets Rob, just click on that join button or click that $ in the chat, and the membership logo will pop up. Click on that. Look at your options. Each one of those options, you will be in the running for free giveaways during the season. Bobbleheads, merchandise, all types of stuff like that. And if you become a member, if you get the You Gotta Believe membership, you will be in the ticket giveaways for the season, not just at Citi Field. If you're not in New York and you're in a city or go into a city where the Mets are playing on the road and you win the giveaway, I will get you tickets to those games, 2 tickets. And the same thing with Citi Field, 2 tickets if you're in New York. So there you go. I just got a notification from another tweet. So let's see where we're at here. What else do we have? And I'll get back into the memberships in a little bit. Okay, here we go, guys. Big news, big news. MLB offered MLB the option to sign the CBA now, agreeing to eliminate draft pick compensation in exchange for commitment to examine the international draft. If they don't implement the draft by 2024, the league would be able to reopen the CBA per people familiar with the offer. So it's similar to what we heard already. But they did offer the MLB to take the option now and to sign it. She also tweeted, "Union not enthusiastic about the international draft, nor the idea of reopening the CBA in a couple of years," mentioned by Jesse Rogers. So we're getting the news, guys. We're getting all the news here. Okay, John Heyman. Not good news, guys. The rhetoric is very bad now. Pessimism reigns, but at least they are closer on money with the CBT and the pre-R pool. Clear Union won't do international draft, so MLB could try to either substitute something else or reinstate the qualifying offer. So let's see where we're at, guys. So the international draft seems like it's a huge issue from the players' side. So we shall see. Fernando. Lane, who do you want the Mets to sign? Chris Bryant and Carlos Rodon. I'll be extremely happy with that. 100%. Oof. So going back to the membership, guys. Once again, if you're new to the channel or just tuning in, if you want to become a member of Talkin Mets and Rob with the channel, you'll get exclusive perks with live streams just for members. You'll be getting a thank you package for being a member. You get stickers. I'm working on other things that I will send you guys just for being members. With every membership, no matter which one you choose, you're in the running to get free giveaways like bobbleheads, home run apples, bobbleheads, City Field replicas, bobbleheads, all that fun stuff, merchandise, and all that as well. If you become a member, if you have a membership, you gotta believe, which is the highest membership, you will be eligible for free giveaways with Met tickets, road or on at City Field. If you win the free giveaway, we will work out what game you want to go to within that month. I'm going to do a ticket giveaway every month as long as the season starts on time. A free giveaway with tickets every month. And for the You Gotta Believe members. So you gotta believe member to get in the running to win those free giveaway tickets. But any giveaway with bobbleheads or merchandise, you can just pick any membership. Just so you guys know. Yes, Christian, I did. Yeah, Christian, I did talk about that very early in the stream, which is it's kind of annoying for some people because a lot of people just like to turn on the channel and watch the game. But now 2 games every Friday night or Friday, it's going to be exclusively on Apple TV. You're not going to get it on your local channels. So that's going to be annoying. Mothman, I'm assuming today is still the deadline for missing more games. I don't know how flexible that is. We'll see. Oh, yeah, I can take a nap. Sit back. Oh, wherever's tuning in, if you haven't seen the shirt, got the Keaton Ended shirt right there, guys. I know most of you seen it, but hey, can't complain about that. Got to represent Keaton Enders. So once again, guys, we are just waiting to see who budges here. The owners gave 3 options to the players union. Players union aren't really happy with some of the options. They don't want the draft pick compensation, but they're very close on money with the CBT and the pre-R pool, and even the minimum salary is very, very close. So money-wise, they're very, very close. I mean, extremely close. The international draft is still a major issue on the players' side, and the players are leveraging the international draft, and the owners are leveraging the draft pick compensation and the qualifying offer towards the players. So they're still leveraging each other and have using bargaining chips to get certain things they want. So it's still a fluid situation, guys. Andre, the problem is right now is the international draft mostly that the players don't want. The owners really want it, but the owners are threatening to not give them the draft pick compensation and eliminating the qualifying offer. That's a big one. We all know that the qualifying offer is big for a lot of players because if there's no qualifying offer, they automatically become free agents. The qualifying offer is similar to the franchise tag with the NFL. Before the player becomes a free agent, if the team doesn't negotiate a contract with that player, they can franchise tag you and prevent you from becoming a free agent, but it's like a 1-year deal, similar to a qualifying offer. The team doesn't have to offer it to them, but if they do, the players are kind of there's a 50-50 chance they can stay or go, but the player has the option in that situation. In the NFL, the player doesn't have an option when a team franchises to you. So I think we got a little bit something else going on here. Okay, so here's an interesting thing where I keep on saying that the players are to blame here. John Heyman just tweeted, MLB people said the union is the one that in Jupiter originally offered the exact trade-off MLB just offered of the implementing of the international draft for the elimination of the CBT. Meanwhile, union says that's not true, that it rejected an international draft multiple times. That wasn't true. The union did offer a proposal that included the international draft if they got certain numbers where the MLB owners are at now. So again, who's actually negotiating in good faith? It's clearly the owners at this point. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Well, that's what the owners are doing. The owners are giving them an option to say, we'll give you a couple of years to get more information and look into the international draft by 2024. So they're giving them 2 years to decide if they want it or not. If they don't want it, the owners have the option in 2024 of reopening the CBA. So that's an option. So they're giving them a couple of years to figure out if they're going to think about the international draft. So I just don't understand. Yeah, MB, it looks like money-wise with the minimum salary, the CBT, and the pre-R pool money is extremely close to each other where that's not even a major issue anymore. It is the international draft that's a major issue right now. Yeah, Victor, I'm exhausted. I'm not even gonna lie. But again, am I really gonna make another couple of days? Because even if they end the lockout, the free agent frenzy, I'm gonna be live for many hours. So jeez. But it's okay, guys. This is not like terrible things. It's actually fun. Okay, here we go, guys. Bob Nightingale, along with other reports. MLB has scheduled a call with the attorney owners to discuss the next steps in the negotiations. The two sides are quite close on core economic issues, as I said, but they've each dug in on the international draft. MLB is willing to eliminate the draft pick compensation / qualifying offer to get the international draft. So once again, guys, it's clearly the international draft that is holding up this deal now. So it's either going to be another counter offer or no more counter offers and probably another press conference to cancel some more games. But we'll see. It's going to be quick. They already had a call already. Who do you think first big free agents to sign? I think Chris Bryant. Position player wise. So, Lane, we talked about this earlier, but I don't think you were here. But I'm going to say it again. If they do play 162 games, the way they're going to make up the two series that they're not going to start on time, most of the games are going to be played on off days, but certain games can't be played on off days because you don't play. Some teams are not playing division teams. So what they would do if they can't make those games up during the off days, they will add an extra week of the season at the end of the year to make up those games to make it 162. So that's how they're going to make up the 162 to get to 162. Yeah, I agree, Christian. Like I said, I don't blame the owners for trying that. I mean, I don't think the owners are steadfast on it, but I think the owners say, listen, you've got a lot. We gave you a lot already. We want this. And I think the owners asking for that is kind of fair, actually. And exactly, Christian, we were talking about this earlier. There's been a lot of fraud and a lot of, you know, payments underneath the table to get certain players towards signing certain teams, and it's been a big problem. That's why a lot of the players, like you'll hear a lot of uh, international signings by big time international players signing with big market teams. It's very rare you hear Pittsburgh, Kansas City, Cleveland, and other small market teams getting that big name in the international market. It's a little safer doing an international draft where everybody has a chance to get the top ranked international player. I think that's fair. But clearly the players don't want that because obviously they want it their way when it comes to pick the guy you want. You can sign him if you have the money. Because I think the international pool money is retarded. Is very stupid. Wow. The Mets have the most international money, but the Rockies only got a couple $1,000,000. It's stupid. The international draft will save a lot of issues with that. Stoney, I still think there's a big chance. Yep, we're waiting on the news, guys. We're waiting for the call to come back. All right, here we go, guys. June Lee. Ownership pessimistic about getting the deal done at the current moment, while the MLB PA does not want an international draft. Two sides close on CBT numbers now, but there's still several major hurdles for a deal to get done. Jesse yeah, let's see, what else do we have? Okay, players want to get rid of the draft pick compensation. The question for the union is whether caving on an international draft, which could completely change the Latin players enter MLB, worth getting rid of something that's inhibited free agent spending. So that's where we're at right now. So far, the answer is no. But again, nobody shut the door on anything yet. So they're still negotiating. Well, the players have the problem with the international draft because a lot of the Latin players, especially the top ones, are easily getting signed by the bigger market teams, the teams who have the most international money. So they're basically getting pushed towards, most of these top players are taking the most money in the international market. So as long as the players or the teams have the most international money, they're continuing to get the top players, which leaves a lot of the smaller international money teams in the dust with the international pool money. And with the draft, it's more fair for teams to get the players that they want. But with that international draft comes draft money, lottery draft money, slot money, similar to the NFL draft. Wherever you're picked at a certain spot, there's only so much that a player can get at that level. Like they said it earlier that the number one pick, the most they can get in a sign-in is $5.125 million. And then it goes lower from each spot that gets lower and lower in the draft. So that's why. So with the international signing without a draft, a team can give as much as they can to one player just to get that player. So that's why the players don't want that. Fernando, when am I going to do a Kev Wardy? When you actually say nice things about Wardy. 100 a cheap shot to Stevie. The fourth tier of the luxury tax is called the Steve Cohen tax. That's what we're gonna call it. Yeah, school. I'm the same way. I'm gonna get very upset. Very upset. Let's see what else we got. All right, so we're just waiting on what's gonna go on. If someone's gonna counter, we'll see. Again, guys, the core economic issues that we were talking about for days and days and days that we thought were the major issues seem like they're rectified for the most part. The CBT, the pre-arb pool, and the minimum salary seems like they're basically this close to rectifying those issues. The big thing is the international draft. Huge deal. All right, the reporter for NJ.com, who's a reporter that follows the Yankees, covering the Yankees, he says hearing Max Scherzer has been especially vocal with the PA of late and is the state for MLB's proposed higher CBA surcharge level. Of course, he decided mega deal with the Mets and doesn't want Steve Cohen to be discouraged to spend, especially while he's there. That makes sense. I can understand that. Andre, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. You know, Tony Clark has done a bad job. You could say he's done a good job because he's trying to get everything for the players, but I think he's overestimating or over exaggerating a lot of these issues because no matter if they sign whatever deal right now, the players won the CBA. That's a win on the player side. I think Tony Clark and his lead negotiator are so scared about losing their job that if they get 9 out of 10 things, he probably feels like they're gonna fire him. And I think that's why he's very hard nosed when it comes to certain issues because he wants everything. But man, yeah, the owners are also selfish. That's a guarantee. But the owners were basically blamed for not negotiating in good faith. But every proposal that the players have given them has been garbage. They either backtracked or stayed the same. So I just don't understand that. Bob Nightingale. All right, give me a second, Madden. All right, let's see. Madden, I already talked about that. About the owners are making a call. They're too close on core issues, core economic issues, but the international draft is still the problem. That's what we've been saying. So, I got you, Madden. Don't worry. Lane, what do you think about the Yankees? Oh well, you know, I kind of, I they need a lot. They need a shortstop. They need another bat, and they need another starting pitcher. John Heyman. Let's see what he said. Yep, I talked about that also, Madden. All right, so we just got a tweet from Ken Rosendahl. It's basically the same thing that Bob Nightingale and others said with the three options. So the options are still on the table. So the reporters are just repeating it, and it seems like the MLBPA is still going over the options here. Mothman, everybody got their own opinion. That's the way I see it. I'm never gonna agree with everybody, so it is what it is. Do I like Starbucks? Yeah, I mean it's coffee. Ken, how do you make 162 games canceled? By playing pickup games with scrubs. A lot of potential here. I think that's what we're gonna get. Don't worry. Bryant and Rodon. How about that? 700,000 don't go as far. Well, you know what? If you're gonna live in the city and spend $15,000 a month on a high rise condo, well, yeah, it's probably not gonna go that far. But why do you need to do that? Like, I just don't understand certain issues. Like, we all know they overspend on stuff. Like, it's crazy. Oh, I don't think VR is going to be back anymore. You know, with Escobar now here, VR is not going to get a lot of playing time. Most likely, he's going to be a bench player. I think somebody's going to offer him a one or two, probably a 2 year deal to start every day, and he'll probably choose that. Yeah, it's $400,000 in most states, but still, even still, 400. You make $400,000 in New York or even in California, you can still live okay. I mean, come on. And that's not including endorsement deals they have and everything else. So endorsement deals, companies that they might run with merchandise companies and stuff like that, they're fine. Dakota, I have no idea. We're waiting for the MLBPA to choose an option or decline every option. The three options that MLB just proposed to them. So it's kind of like it seems like it's coming to a head at this point. Honestly, it's either they're going to accept these one of the three options, and if they decline, the owners are probably just going to walk out and cancel more games. I guess that's probably the only thing I'm thinking at the moment. Nelson, you're funny. Andre, 100%. But again, Tony Clark is listening to the players as well. Now, I still think a lot of players still think either one of these options are fair options. They really, I think 80%, probably 85% of this CBA is pro player. So, the players won this deal no matter what. But, I just don't know where they're at this point. There you go. You asked about Mets things. Yeah, I doubt that. He blocked me on Twitter for no reason. I mean, come on. Is that true, La Potencia? He didn't know about that. He didn't know what that strawberry was. Joe DeMayo of SNY just tweeted, "Seriously, the gaps are so close. What are we doing here? Considering talking about the CBA, the pre-R pool, and the minimum salary." Sorry, guys, I'm just texting somebody that I know on Twitter. One of my friends from the 7 Line. If a player chooses an option, we have a deal. It's just that simple. The owners already approved each one of these options. They're okay with either one of them. If the players don't choose one, we're probably going to be in a lockout for a little longer. Joe, that's funny. What do you? Joe just sent me something that's a little hilarious. Yeah, it's getting annoying. I'm watching my Rangers. I mean they lost last night, but still, But I need baseball in my life. It's a lot more fun. Yeah, I know. I can't wait until Buck Showalter goes a little nuts. It's gonna be perfect. Oh wow, a lot of comments just came in. Skipped a lot. Do you like the black uniforms? I'm very big proponent of the black uniforms. I like them a lot. I'm glad they came back on Friday night. They'll probably be back again Friday night. Blackout Friday, absolutely. Listen, if I'm the owners and they don't accept any of these three options, I walk out, cancel more games, and go back to the original offer, the first offer they give in January, and says, if you don't take this offer, we're not playing this year. That's what I do. I think that's fair. Joe, you're funny. Who are you? Favorite movie? I'm assuming you're saying sports in general. I like mine's The Sandlot. No comment. Yeah, Daniel, I got this from the 7 Line. I think I paid 34.99. I think. Yeah, around 34.99. Cotton's uniforms breathe. So currently at the moment, guys, we're waiting for the MLB PA to either accept either of the three options that the owners gave about an hour ago. We're still waiting. If the players don't accept any of these options, there's a pretty good chance that the negotiations, at least for today, are going to be over. I think the owners made every option mostly fair for the players. Each option is a give or take. And I think if the players don't accept this, we're going to be in for a longer lockout, guys. I do think the owners are going to take everything off the table if the players don't take a deal or any of the options. And they're going to go back to their first January deal and says, if you don't sign it, we're canceling the season. But we'll see. So Steve Cohen said when he liked that tweet about, what we talked about earlier. Says that was unintentional, must have hit it by accident. Clearly he liked it on purpose. All right, so I don't know if they got something. Let me see. Oh, we're waiting for other tweets. So we're waiting to see what's going on. Let's hope. All right, just looking over Twitter, guys, refreshing to see what we got. Still waiting, guys. So apparently, Bill Madden tweeted that Armageddon has come. The owners walked out and are frustrated, but it's not confirmed because nobody else has tweeted it. We heard that. I just heard it on Carton and Roberts too, but I don't think it's a real account. I don't think so. So we're just waiting to see if anything. But we shall see. Again, it's not confirmed. We're not sure if it's a legit Bill Madden account. Bill Madden with New York Daily News, reporter for many years, but he's not a reporter anymore. He retired, so I don't know how much he knows, or it's just a fake account. Some people say it's a real account. Some people say it's a fake account. So I don't know. But we're waiting, guys. Yeah, I think the players lost a lot of respect. A lot of favorite. A lot of people were on the players' side a few days ago, are now on the owner's side because they finally seen what I've been saying for weeks. that the players haven't been negotiated in good faith. Look at the proposals. Now we're getting a lot of information about the proposals from each side. And you notice the players haven't really moved. And if they moved very slightly. Yeah, I think the owners, if the players don't accept one of the options, the owners take it all off the table, put back the deal from January, the first deal, which was not very good, and says either sign this or we're canceling the season. And that's it. And get it over with. Put us out of our misery. At least that's what I'm saying. Oh Lord. What a day, guys. Yeah, Ken Rosenthal tweeted he just misinterpreted what others said. So it was just a little misunderstanding on Ken Rosenthal's part, but mostly everything is said with the three options is pretty correct. Sorry, guys. I'm just going through Twitter just to make sure if I kind of missed anything or not. But I don't think I did, but you never know. Ken, I think it's a fake account with Bill Madden because nobody else. If the real Bill Madden actually said it, a lot more reporters would have said it. So I doubt it. But yeah, I don't think the players give a crap. They claim they do, but they don't. Honestly, they don't. But you know what? They're gonna get a lot of crap from from the fans if they don't accept one of these deals. Yeah, I really think option number one and two. One is the best one. Two is the second best with the option. But you know what? They're taking a long time to say it. Yeah, Michael, exactly. Bill Maher hasn't said anything at all throughout the lockout. So again, it was probably a fake account, and that's basically it. MLD did not take out the bunt. Just nobody bunts anymore. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna order for food. I'm a little lazy tonight. Aiden, nothing except the owners gave three options to the player side, and we're just waiting for news if they're gonna accept it or decline it. All right. That's right, Stony. You guys eat. Even though all I got right now, I only brought my chips upstairs to my area where I stream. I got my chips, my drink. I got a couple of drinks. Got some seltzer, got some ginger ale, and got some sweet, spicy sweet chili. Some good chips there. I think I'm gonna order Domino's. I don't know yet. 30-70 chance. Yeah, I'm probably on you with that. But it's getting to the point where I think about 90% of fans are going to be pro owner if the players don't accept this one of these options. Because you know I think the owners move as far as they possibly could without actually giving them every little thing they want. Let's see what else we got. All right, guys. So we got some information here. A little bit more details on what's going on. Ben Nicholas Smith. Players meeting internally at 5 Eastern to determine next steps. Source tells me that conversation will determine whether players vote formally on owner's latest proposal. All right, guys, here we go. So that's what we're waiting for. I think we kind of knew that. So there's probably a consensus within some of the players' reps that might like the option, and they're probably trying to get more people around it. We'll see. Oh, hey Rob, what's the first thing you're doing once the lockout is over? Well, you probably see my reaction. I'll probably, go like this. I don't know, I might just swing my hat. I don't know. We'll see. I can't really do a real reaction yet because at this point I'm so disappointed and tired. Because I got work in 3 hours. So yeah, I just had the one the light blue bag. What is it, like spicy ranch or something like that? I just had that for the first time. That was really good. Yeah, what is hot dog sauce? What the hell is hot dog sauce? Joe, you're funny. Hot dog sauce. I'd never heard of that. That's crazy. I never heard of that. Hot dog. Oh, look, it pops up. Look at that. That's funny. I never heard of hot dog sauce. Oh, well, okay. Okay. There's a lot of different hot sauces. Okay, I see what you mean there. All right. Okay. Okay. It's kind of like chili and beans, right? Or like onions and sauce, like the Sabret one. All right, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I wouldn't. Nah, I'm a ketchup and mustard guy. I'm a very simple person. Yeah, MB. If they accept, it's over, and free agency will probably start tomorrow. Mets might sign Cruz. I doubt it. I can make my own. Yeah, I could do that. I'll call it the Talkin Mets and Rob spicy sauce. How about that? Bam. Yo, Ace Gaming. I went to the Dodger Stadium last year, and the Dodgers dog. Eh, it's very. It's okay. Honestly, it's not great. Sorry, guys, just texting people. Yeah, two is a little iffy, but although the CBA won't be reopened again, if the players accept the international draft in 2 years. So, I think that's somewhat fair, considering that they'll have an idea of what they really want. But one is the best option for sure. Gaming, not much. We're still waiting for the player side to pick one of the three options or pick none of them. But according to Nicholas Smith, the players are meeting right now with the calling everybody and everything to see if they're gonna vote yes or no to any of these options. So we're just waiting for those answers. Yeah, Daniel, same thing. I actually thought it would be actually really good. Like, obviously you can get so many different toppings, but I don't remember what I got, but I know I got a combination of something. I was with my dad. He got a Dodger dog. He was excited to get it, and he got other toppings that I didn't get. But we thought it was the same thing. Yeah, it's a little bigger than what you would get at City Field, but I thought it was all right. I mean, it wasn't something that's like, oh wow, it's like really really good. I mean, it was all right. Craze, yes, I'm using Twitter constantly, constantly. MLB Network, I got every Carton and Roberts on my TV. I got on on my iPad here. I got MLB Network. I got Twitter on my phone. I got Twitter on my screen, so I'm refreshing everywhere. Yeah, well, Max, I feel like they are, but it is kind of weird that they're actually having a huge consensus with more players right now, which is very interesting. Which I think that's why there's a possibility that they might actually accept one, because if they have 38 people in the room, 30 union reps, player union reps, and 8 other people in the committee, so 38 of them, they could have clearly said no to this deal very quickly. So it makes sense. It kind of trickles a little bit towards it might be a yes on one of the options, because clearly there's probably not a 100% no amongst the 38 of the players union. So if there's enough yes in the 38 committee, maybe they're they're probably deadlocked, and to break the deadlock, they're probably calling other probably secondary union reps on teams with the players to see what they're going to do. So I think there's a couple of yeses in the room, and that's why they're calling other main people that will have votes to break a deadlock. So it seems like they probably got enough yeses to get more of a consensus to see what's going on, a census of what's going on. Crazy, crazy. I hope so. We're all hoping so. Yeah, Andrew, it's 32. In the owner's case, it's 23 out of 30 votes to approve a deal, and 32 is needed for the player side, because there is 38. That's why I'm thinking if it was any more, if it was 33 no's, all the options would have been a no already. We would have found that out very quickly. But because they're speaking to more people, more players, it makes me believe that there's more players saying yes than no. So I'm just going to refresh Twitter again and see what we get, if anything. Lord. Alrighty. Yeah, nothing yet, guys. So they're still meeting. The players are still meeting. Again, I'm going to go over the tweet again. With Ben Nicholson Smith. Players meeting internally at 5, so it's already been in there 15 minutes to determine the next step. Source tells me that conversation will determine whether players vote formally on owner's last proposal. So, like I said, if there was already a quick no and it was unanimous, remember the one in Florida when the deadline was at 5 o'clock, that day in Florida, it was very quickly a no. It was unanimous. Clearly, it's not unanimous, or there would have been a no already brought to reporters already. So We shall see. But again, it's already 15 minutes in to the players meeting together internally. Oh, crazy how I felt. I was pissed. So, cause I planned the trip to spring training in Port St. Lucie, and you know it sucked. I had to cancel that. You know, I already have the DC trip. That's the second week of the season in DC. That's ready to go. So we'll see. All right, so Ken Rosendahl just tweeted, per union source, MLB told PA it would counter on all issues today, but now league is saying it will do that only if union agrees to one of the three options regarding international draft. League source disputes that account. So again, guys, back and forth again, leaking stuff to the media. So who knows? I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. So I'm gonna get that tweet really quick. Let me just. I'm gonna send it to myself. Twitter. Just give me a second, guys. Sorry if I go in and out with the Wi-Fi a little bit. I'm just trying to get. All right. There we go. All right, guys. So I'm going to share the screen right now. So this is the latest from Ken Rosendahl. All right, guys. So there you go. Let me just remove that comment. All right, guys. So per union source, MLB told PA it would counter on all issues today, but now league is saying it will do that only if union agrees to one of three options regarding international draft. League source disputes that account. So there you go. Whatever that means. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that up, but I'm just going to make it smaller. There we go. So that's what's going on right now, guys. So according to Ken Rosendahl, per union source, MLB told PA it would counter on all issues today, but now league is saying it will do that only if union agrees to one of three options regarding the international draft. MLB league source says they're disputing that account. So who knows what's true and what's not. So it's another piston match back and forth, guys. So that's what we got right now, guys. That's insane. All right. So that's what we have right now. So I'm just gonna close it off for now. Absolutely crazy. Hopefully we all can. Oh yeah, Angel. Yeah, same thing with me. Like I tend to lean towards the players. I was for a while. And then, seeing these proposals, it makes no sense. Like if you're in a union and a company offers you almost everything you asked for and they got really close, it's a very good deal, no matter which option they take. So it really doesn't make sense. And I'm telling you guys right now, you're dealing with union negotiations with a company. If a company sees that you're not negotiating in good faith and you keep on declining these offers, they're going to go back to the original offer from January and you're going to get nothing. You're either going to get a canceled season or you're going to take a really bad deal. And that's what the players are probably talking about right now. Lane, I don't see the Mets getting Freeman. Alrighty. Refreshing Twitter. Yep. Fuzzy, I know you guys know Fuzzy. He tweeted that starting to see a ton of people turn on the MLB PA. Things are getting really, really bad really fast. The one thing the players did not want, and the MLB PA, including Tony Clark, they did not want the fans to turn on them. And they did this within a week. Because even a week ago, a lot of people were still on the player's side. Matthew, 100%. That's exactly what's going on. Well, I read the players are in the game, but yes, the owners own the team. The owners have to make money on their investment. The players seem to not get that. I don't see anybody getting Trevor Bauer. I think he's going to stay a Dodger. Yeah, exactly, Angel. That's what happened with me. Like recently, actually, it was about 5 months ago. We're finally getting the new employee handbook that involved the last negotiations. They were trying to, with the pandemic and everything, we had the contract extended a year, and then they started talking, and the $2 premium pay that we were getting, they basically took that away after a year. That was for the pandemic, and they said they were going to keep it, but then they didn't, and now we ended up getting a quarter less. But at least we know we got more than what we would have got, which would have been zero. So, it's a give and take. You're not going to get everything, and the players seem to not realize that. Yep, it still seems like the players are just rolling it out. And you know what? I agree with the owners just told the players about accept one of the deal, and there's flexibility with each of the options, whichever one you choose. So they are still meeting. But yeah, March Madness next week. Gonna do my brackets. Gonna have some fun with that. Yeah, we still have surgery. He signed the deal already. We're just probably gonna lose a year with him. That's it. No. Oh well, yeah. Basically, every option has the international draft. There's with the international draft, there's some other like tweaks to each of the option. If they agree to it, I don't. If well, no, I'm sorry. There's two options that includes the international draft. The owners are saying if you choose one of those two options that have the international draft, we will sit down with you and negotiate the things you don't like on those options. But if they choose the option without the international draft, then they're just sticking to their guns on that one. And maybe there'll be no deal. Yep, that's exactly right, Moth. Exactly. The players are going to get burned, I'm telling you. If they don't accept one of these deals, they'll probably get $700,000 minimum salary. The pre-arb is going to be around 45 million. The what else is there? The CBT, they were only a couple of $1 million apart each year, maybe like $2 or $3 million apart. I'll tell you right now, I keep on saying this. I keep on banging the drum on this, guys. If the players don't accept any of these options, the owners are going to take the deal off the table and give them the first deal they gave in January, which was a worse deal than what they currently had. All right, so I don't know what this means from Chelsea Janes. Maybe they agreed to something or not. They might have chose the players union might have chose the option that has the owners reopening the CBA in 2024 if they don't agree to the international draft by then. This is what she says. If union agrees to the draft by November 15th, deal is done. If not, CBA reopens after 2024 as if it had expired. So, according to Chelsea James, it seems like the players chose option 2. That's the way it seemed, right? Let's see. Yes, option. Let me see. I'm trying to get it right. Yes. So if Chelsea James said that, that means she got a little bit of information that the player side chose option 2, which is the option that by November 15th, I'm assuming this year, if they don't agree to the international draft, the owners have the right to open up the CBA again in 2024. So it seems like, according to Chelsea James, that they chose option 2. Because why else would she say? All right, she just said a little bit more. International draft in exchange for eliminating direct draft pick compensation. Status quo on both. No draft qualifying offer system stays. Eliminate direct draft pick compensation. Give players until the 15th of 2022 to agree to the international draft beginning in 2024, or the CBA can be reopened by the owners. League official explained that because the international draft has emerged as such a major roadblock late, despite being in the league proposal since July, owners wanted to find a way around it before continuing with the rest of the negotiations. So they proposed 3 options. Okay, so maybe there's a chance that option 2 is going to be taken by the players, but nothing confirmed yet. And Tim Healy just tweeted that MLB is refusing to discuss other pieces of the CBA until the Players Association choose one of the 3 international draft options, a league official said. So there you go. So we're waiting for that again. So, yeah. June Lee, MLB officials say the international draft represents a major structural roadblock for the negotiation and that the 2 sides can't move forward with rest of CBA talks until resolution. The MLBPA does not want an international draft, so we're at a standstill. Holy freaking Christ. Lord, guys, I just don't get it. Oh boy. So this draft, this freaking international draft is holding everything up. Wow. Yep. Just looking through the comments, guys. So, Stoney, option 2. So, with option 2, it's basically everything that we were talking about with the CBT, that they're close, they'll come to an agreement, the pre-arb pool, the minimum salary, all that. With the international draft, which is key. If the players choose option 2, the players will get the draft pick compensation eliminated. So that would be gone, which the players want. With the international free agents, the owners are giving the players until November 12th, 15th of this year to agree to an international draft. If not, the owners have the legal right to open up the CBA again in 2024. So that's the option right there. So many tweets. All right, Evan Drellich tweeted. Option MLB proposed that would include potentially reopen CBA if the international draft isn't agreed to. The deadline for the players would be November 15th. MLB officials said if at that point players didn't want the draft, we can, all right, they're sending the same stuff. They're tweeting the same stuff. So yes, so in option 2, the owners have an opt out if the international draft is not agreed by November 15th of this year. Yeah, now then nobody knew any news until both sides started leaking out information. They're both sending out information now to get a little bit of the fans on either side now. But at the moment, that's what they're doing. They're going back and forth, just trying to get leverage. That's what they're doing at this point. Do you still have hope? I have hope a deal's going to get done. I just don't think it's probably going to be by the time I leave the stream in about a half hour or so. So, or about 40 minutes, about, a little after 6. So, but that's okay. It'll probably be another late night into the morning. We might be here back tomorrow, guys. So, Max keeps on going down and down. Yeah, yeah, Kyle, exactly. I think the owners are trying to get back on the field with that option that we were just speaking about. They're trying to get that deal. I think that's a fair deal because you get back on the field. It's kind of an open-ended CBA agreement. And the players hold the cards at that point. Approve the international draft by November 15th. The CBA is good until 2028. If not, or 2027. If not, we're allowed to reopen it in 2024. So you get 2 years of the whatever CBA is agreed now, and then they reopen it again. But you know what? The players better be careful because if they reopen it, they're not getting what they want. I tell you that right now. Just looking at other people tweeting. Jim Bowden tweeted basically the same thing that everybody else was tweeting about the options. Okay, so if they do agree to option 2 that we were talking about with the international draft and the November 15 deadline, if they agree to that option, it would be a 3-year CBA potentially. So I think that's pretty fair. So everybody's thinking that it's a possibility they might take that. It gets them on the field. They got a whole year, about what, 6 months to figure out if they want the draft, and they still got 2 years to reopen it if they don't accept that. So I think it's going to get done. I think there's way too much progress on other issues to completely blow it off the table. Daily, that's awesome. Yeah, Kyle. Well, I think that's mostly the qualifying offer. I think can easily be rectified. Like I said, I don't blame the owners for holding that as leverage. They want the draft lot, the international draft. If they get that, the qualifying offer is gone. I agree. I think qualifying offer is good for the players, but in the players' perspective, if you have to think about that, Kyle, if there's no qualifying offer, the player's automatically a free agent. So they don't have to worry about should I take the qualifying offer or do I risk not getting the big contract? At least now they go right into free agency. That's what they're probably looking at. More competition for the price to get higher for them. That's what I think. Dakota, I don't. They might not pick none of the options. We don't know that yet. They just a lot of the reporters are tweeting about the second option because I think, in my opinion, that all the reporters think option two is pretty fair because option two gets you on the field, and option two gets you on the field, and it's basically a 3-year CBA deal unless the player side picks says yes to the international draft, and it's good for the 5 years. So, Aiden, I have MLB Network on. Yep, nothing yet, guys. All right, guys, here we go. We got really great news here, guys. Evan Derelich, an MLB official, said the league has included the international draft in every relevant proposal. A union official said the international draft has been rejected every time it has been raised. All right, so technically, I don't. What I don't understand is the fact that if they've been rejecting it, are the owners just using that as a little bit of a pawn at the moment, and they're just going to get rid of it, and they won't get the international draft, and they probably know that. We'll see. Yeah, I agree, Andre. I'd rather have the 5 years, but it is what it is at this point. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. Yep. Let's see who else tweeted, guys. Let's see. Once again, Bob Nightingale tweeted the same thing everybody else has been tweeting over the last 20 minutes. Nothing has changed yet. So again, they still haven't agreed to any of the options. What see, they were supposed to be meeting the Players Association together at 5 o'clock. So it's only been 40 minutes. They still haven't come to a census yet. So let's see. I just got another notification. Here we go. Yep, nothing important. Joe, that is funny what she sent me though. So why I think it's taken so long is that the players union doesn't have a unanimous answer either way. And they need 32 votes, yes votes, to agree to a proposal that the owners give. So it's telling me that they're probably deadlocked in the middle of that. Most probably deadlocked in the middle about an option, and they're probably speaking to more players. And I think it's gonna get done. But Ben Verlander just tweeted, "We've come so far past the international draft, off to the next CBA. Drop it for now, done deal." Basically, I mean, if the owners drop it, they'll probably get the deal done. Have a good night, White Rook. Again, guys, everybody's tweeting the same thing. All the reporters, they just taking a little longer to tweet the same thing out. The same thing with the three options and choosing the second one and what happens. Fred, absolutely. That's exactly what's going on. It is happy hour. I'll drink my ginger ale for now. I got work in 2.5 hours. Ace Gaming, thank you, man. Have a good class. Yeah, see, I think that's a little too that's unfair to the college players and the high school players, honestly. I think the international draft is really fair. It puts teams in the opportunity to get the player they want, and it's not based on money. Matthew, I got you. Give me 1 second. But I think the international draft will be fair. More players will get drafted. Money won't be outrageous. I think it's fair for everybody. Matthew, that's on Twitter? All right, I got you. I think. Yeah, everybody's been saying the same thing for the last 20 minutes. It's all the same tweets, so don't get everybody sad or get happy too much. Yeah, well, Max, that's exactly what it is. They're sold to the highest bidder, and that's unfortunate. That's why I think the draft stops a lot of that, almost all of that, and that's why I think the draft is pretty good. Dr. Pepper, zero sugar. All right, guys. So here we go again. Ken Rosenthal. MLB has given the Players Association another deadline. If Union declines to pick one of three options regarding the international draft, League believes there is nothing else to discuss. Union position is that League said it would give full counter today. So both sides are saying two different things. I truly believe the owners are gonna walk out if they don't agree to one of the options. And I agree with the owners. As much as I want baseball, if I'm the owners, I'd walk out too. MB, once they agree on one of the options, there's a pretty good chance that the rest of the stuff, the little things that they're close economically on, the CBT, the pre-arb, and the minimum salary is very, really, really, really close. So if they agree on the one option, it's only a matter of time until they rectify the other little details to get the deal done. So again, the owner's impatient at the moment. It's been 45 minutes since the players have been in their own offices, reconvening and getting a census of the room. Again, the reason why I think it's taken so long is because they're not unanimous on their votes. Remember, guys, in Florida, I said this earlier. In Florida, they actually came to unanimous no on the MLB's last proposal, the final offer. So my thing is, enough people are saying yes to keep them from throwing it out there that it's completely no. So that's why I think there's probably disagreement amongst them, and that's the only reason why I think it's taken so long. Because the owners don't want another counter offer. Stoney, I would choose option 1 is the best option for the players, and it's a great option. Option 1 for the players. It's a fair option for the owners if the players choose 1. Option 2, I think, is fair, 50-50 both sides. Fair on the player side, they get to get on the field and start playing, along with getting the draft pick compensation. And it's in the players' hands to either agree or disagree to put the international draft in by November 15th. They get to have a CBA for at least 2.5 years, technically 3 years. And if they agree to the international draft, it's a 5-year CBA. I think that's pretty fair. What do you think, economics? Then they're only a few $1 million apart. So, I think they can meet in the middle without an issue. They seem like they came closer together on all the economic issues. So the numbers are probably mostly irrelevant. I think they should be fine. So we'll see. Let's see what else has been said. I didn't see John Heyman say that, but I could have just not. I just went through his account. All right, so Tim Healy, a couple of seconds ago, MLB has not canceled any additional games yet. A league official said it is waiting to hear from the Players Union on the international draft options. So, again, guys, nothing yet. So, once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're waiting for the players to either accept or decline the 3 options on the table that the owners have given. So, we're just waiting for that, and hopefully we get it in the next half hour or so, and we can go about our business. But the thing that John Heyman said, it was a replay of earlier today with John Heyman. But, I feel like if there's not a deal today, they might be negotiating early into the night, maybe. Once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, please hit on that like button so we can get the stream out to a little bit more people until we find out what's going on. But you guys have been great all freaking day, all in the last couple of weeks with these streams. It's been a lot of fun. Let's hope we don't have to do any more of these streams regarding the lockout. And the next streams that we're hoping for is the free agent frenzy. That's what we want. All right, so Michael Barron. Obviously, nobody wants to be backed into a corner, which is what is happening to the union. But the status quo, to me anyway, is probably the best option for the players among the three scenarios if two of the three are connected. And it would move this process towards the end. So there you go again. Boy, oh boy. This is insane. Again, guys, Evan Roberts just said he's like, they're so close on all the core economic issues that if we don't have a season because of the international draft, that is a huge disappointment. Dakota, yep, that's what the Tigers need for sure. Starting pitching. Jason, 100%. Yep, and then Craig Carton just said there's nothing else to negotiate. The owners moved and moved and moved towards the player side. It's up to the players at this point. Yep, this is bad. Evan Longoria just tweeted, "Are we playing baseball this year or what at MLB?" So here we go again, guys. So again, I think there's some players that really want to pick one of these options. Again, a lot of people are thinking that option two is the best option, considering that it's fair on both sides. You get on the field, you get your paychecks, you got a whole almost year to decide if you want the international draft. You can figure out everything you need to if all the details with the international draft. If you accept it, great, you got a 5-year CBA. If you don't, the owners have the option of opening the CBA in 2024. I don't see how that's a bad option, including the players are going to get everything else that the owners already offered with the CBT, the minimum salary, and the pre-op money. It's crazy. Andre, 100%. The players are going to get so much backlash. They thought the thumbs down and the booing was bad. Oh, Christ. And another thing to consider, guys, if a deal doesn't get done and MLB cancels more games, if they cancel more games again, they're not going to make up any of the games missed after this point. They were willing to to make up the two series that they already lost. If they cancel another two series, they're not making up those games. The other issue that brings up now is service time for the players because it's after the second week of the season that games will be missed. Service time is going to be an issue, and salary for players who want to get paid 162 without playing 162 games. So that's two other issues to add to the problems that is going on with the CBA. So let's hope that it don't come to that. Yep, Carton just said it. He's pissed off at the players. Evan's pissed off at the players because there's good enough options on the table where they should pick one of them. And I can guarantee you guys, you've seen a few players now tweeting basically, hey, are we playing baseball? I think a lot of the players are getting frustrated now because they see the backlash that they're getting. That they're actually, the players, the fans are mostly on the players' side, even a few days ago, the majority of fans now, about 90%, maybe more, are on the owners, not technically on the owner's side, but they're definitely not on the player's side. They might be in the neutral, in the middle. But definitely a lot of people, even today in the stream, a lot of people that were saying for the last couple of days that they were actually on the player side have changed. So Evan Drellich just said it is difficult to know what dollar values decide attached to the international draft or eliminating qualifying offer. Industry sources estimate qualifying offer to be worth $50 to $100 million annually. Just because one side links two issues does not mean they are all identically valued. 2, there is the league proposed option for the qualifying offer to remain intact and for the international amateur system to also go unchanged. But in that scenario, the big question for the players becomes, is the rest of the deal enough of a gain without eliminating the qualifying offer? Ken Rosenthal, deadline is sometime tonight. And tonight is a word that can be interpreted quite liberally. So again, tonight was in quotation marks. So, tonight can be 3:00 in the morning. Oh my God. This is insane. This is crazy, guys. I just can't believe it. Oh yeah. I just don't get it. If you don't mind, guys, I'm gonna open up my chips. Need a little bit of a snack here. It's frustrating. If you can hear me chew, let me know. I'll move the mic away. I'm sorry. John Heyman just tweeted, players are going over the 3 options now that MLB sent over. Some are trying to decipher the meaning/ramifications first. A lower degree might help. One agent suggested it's more complicated than the tax code. Oh man, you can't make this stuff up, guys. I am eating spicy sweet chili Doritos. So MB, we're waiting for the players to choose an option or decline the options. That's what we're waiting for. Again, guys, please, if you hear me chewing, please let me know. I don't want to be annoying. Joe, I might. Honestly, Joe, I have enough of it, so I could use it. Look, I'm not surprised the owners are doing this at this point. Mothman says 2 away. Thank you, guys. No, the last time, what was it? Whatever day I did 8 hours or 8.5 hours of a stream. I think it was last week. I only had something to drink, nothing to eat. So yeah, exactly, Joe. Get paid to stream. Sure. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I averaged over 100 views, eyes the whole entire time, and it went up almost to 200. So hey, so and when it comes to the stream, I don't know if you guys noticed, but with the stream, even though you see like 150, 200 views at a time. That doesn't count people who just checked in for like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. So like when I end the stream, it can says 3,000 people already see this, looked into the stream. So MLB Network is live now, and Baseball Night in New York is live now. I got Baseball Night in New York on my television, on another screen, MLB Network. So we got all the information, guys. Rob, do you think the union's starting to splinter? I do. You know, Walker, Longoria, I think they're getting frustrated. I think they can clearly choose an option that is fair for their side. Andy Martino is talking right now on SNY, so I'm just looking at it. He's talking about the monetary things getting closer together. We know that. The international draft still an issue. Cool Ranch is good, Andrew. These are pretty good. A little spicy, but pretty good. Yesterday, I actually had the spicy ranch one in a light blue bag for the first time. Pretty good. Yeah, they're taking. It's already an hour that they've been discussing these options. Craze. We're still waiting for the players to choose an option or decline the options. So Andy Martino said that there's a possibility that if it doesn't get done today, there's still a day or about 2 days away from most likely a 162 season won't happen. So he said it's a possibility it might not get done today, but they have about 2 days to actually wait and wait a couple more days. But we're still waiting, guys. An hour into the Players Association having these options. Yeah, Robert, I know. I don't want to wait another day either. Yeah, Andrew, we should do a Dorito commercial. So, just so everybody's clear about the international draft, this wasn't in the proposals in Florida. The owners did throw this in the last couple of days when they saw progress. They felt like they can get the international draft in with giving a little bit more to the players. So, but just waiting, guys, just waiting. Yeah, guys, I don't know if it's gonna get done tonight. Honestly, I mean, it's probably clear that they're probably gonna take this into the night and maybe just call it a night and come tomorrow again. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. I streamed the MLB Network because I got rid of it because the package was like totally expensive. Like it wasn't a part of like regular cable. You had to buy like an extra package, and it's like that's insane. I'm not paying no $35-$40 for 20 other channels that I don't watch just to get MLB Network. It's stupid. So I just stream it. Yeah, Davin, it's getting to be a joke now. Like at first, everybody understood why everybody was being hard nosed and making hard demands in the beginning. We get it. You know, you want to try to show a strong, united front. But after a while, like you guys get so close, what's the point? Andrew, absolutely. Dakota, I actually just go on like certain websites and I just get it. You gotta like Google free streams for MLB Network, and you have to find a link that actually works. I usually find a link pretty easily. You know, after like two or three links that don't work, you usually find one. But that's what I usually do. Again, I'm not paying $40-$50 for a channel package that I don't watch any of the 20 channels except for one, and that's MLB Network. That's insane. So, guys, I'll stick around for until 6:30, and then after that, we will. I'll call it a day, night, and I don't feel like anything's gonna happen. I mean, they've been in there an hour. If there is anything, well, I wasn't live. It happens. Yeah, option three is the only possibility. I find that hard to believe because option 3 is worse than the other two. So I don't see the players doing that one. But we shall see. Oh boy. So with Michael Barron talking about the qualifying offer, it's pretty obvious why the players want it gone. Because when the player gets a qualifying offer from a team, now there's a draft pick compensation attached to him, which means less teams are going to be interested in the player. So that makes sense. Davin, they'll get it done this year for sure. It's just a matter of when. Yeah, just type in MLB Network free streams, and you're gonna get a lot of stuff that is a paywall. But scroll down Google a little bit, and you'll see like weird sports 720 or sports something, and you click on it, and you'll have a couple of links that you can pick from that has MLB Network. Some of them have totally different channels, but most of it you'll find a link that has MLB Network. And usually, once you find that link, you save the link, and it usually works most of the time when I do. Jonathan, I don't think it's going to get done anymore, considering what's been going on. I do think it's probably going to get done in the next day or two. So, so it's just a matter of time. Because I think they came too close on so many uh, economic issues that it'll be very bad just to break a a close agreement just because of that. So. Oh yeah, Joseph, 100%. You put Cohen in there, he'll be slapping everybody. He'll probably give everybody $1 million just to say yes. Oh yeah, Andrew, that was another thing too. The link onto Amazon. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's an option too. I used to do that, but I messed something up, some setting that I messed up. I couldn't watch it anymore. But it, like I said, when you find a link to MLB Network, just make sure you save it, bookmark it, because that link's always going to be there. It's just there might be 5 links, and they change the links every now and then, but it's going to be on that same website. Yeah, they're not talking at the moment, Davin. The players are just still going over the options that the owners gave, so that's what we're waiting for. Yeah, Victor, I agree. You might be able to save the link on your phone. Just bookmark it. Bookmark the web page, and it usually pops up. Like I said, there's going to be links there, but today it might be link 1, and you turn it on tomorrow, it might be link 5. So, but depending on what website you have, if you choose a different website, it might just have one link, and usually that link works. It's funny. Andy Martinez was outside the MLB offices, and he's outside with an umbrella, freezing his ass off. It's hilarious on SNY. No problem, Stony. Adam, at the moment, we're still waiting for the players to make a decision on the three options the owners gave. That's the latest at the moment. Um, so it's been an hour since the players have gotten these three options, and we haven't heard nothing yet. So John Heyman just tweeted about 20 seconds ago. Folks on both sides are saying the other side doesn't want to make a deal, which is false. Both sides want to make a deal. I think those folks are wrong. The one obvious thing is that missed games will be devastating for the sport. They all have to know that much. So, Michael, how you doing, buddy? We'll see. You know, if they wasn't going to accept the three options already, they would have said no already. We would have known. Why I think it's taking so long is because I think there are actually some in the room that says I think we should take one of the options, whatever the option is. I think there's enough of them that are saying yes, and I think they're not on the same page now. I think some of them actually probably saying yes to one of the options, and if they're going to start the break, I think if they split up a little bit, remember guys, in Florida, when the final offer from the owners came down, it took like 20 minutes for them to unanimously say no. If it was unanimous with no in these three options, it would have been said already. So clearly there's some disagreement amongst the players or the reps, which some are actually good, no, and some are actually yes. So 100% Joseph. It's the players' greed at this point. It's on the players' table right now, and a lot of people are going towards the owners now. Yep, Grant, I agree. That's what I think it is. I think they're looking at an option. I think they probably agreed on an option, but probably making small tweaks to the actual option they choose. Aiden, I might get Domino's. I'm not sure yet. I'm not even sure if I'm going to go to work. But we'll see. But I still need to get some sleep. So if I, yeah, I agree, Dakota. The opt out seems fair. I just got a text from my boss that I don't have to be in at 8:30. So, um, he says anytime before midnight. So there you go. But I need some sleep. Mm. Mm. I got my dad calling. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna mute my Hey guys, so my dad's on the phone right now, so I'm gonna make him say hi to you guys. Hey Dad.
Yeah.
Oh, say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
We're waiting for the lockout to end.
Yeah, I know. They're still talking.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon, guys, you have some baseball.
Everybody saying hi. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys. My dad was just telling me that he wanted to get another fire stick. That was all. Oh, Timothy, that was my dad. Yeah, he does sound like Mel a little bit. Oh yeah, me and him got the same voice. Like I said, I don't know if you guys were here yesterday, but he kind of looks like Walter White from Breaking Bad. So the glasses and everything, bald head, mustache, beard. It's funny. So like I said, guys, one of these days I'll get my dad on the live stream. Yeah, that's gonna be fun for sure. I'll definitely get him on at some point. Lockout not over yet. We're still waiting. Just refreshing Twitter again, guys. I don't see nothing, guys. Somebody said once the lockout is over, Steve Cohen should buy the Pittsburgh Pirates and use them as a developmental team for the Mets, like the NBA G League. Nope, my dad wasn't the source. He knows it just as much as we all know. Sorry, guys, I'm just checking out something really quick. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm just looking for something. All right. Jared, I don't know if we're close. Just we're still waiting on the players to make a decision on the three options that the owners have given to the players. That's at the moment. We're still waiting. It. They got the proposal at 5 o'clock. They were meeting in the players' offices on their own since 5 o'clock. So it's been an hour and a half and nothing. So we're just waiting. All right, 1 minute ago from Andy Martino, MLB will soon cancel the next two regular season series because there is no agreement in place. So it's going to be soon, guys. So we're waiting. Oops. But we're waiting. Lord, I don't know, guys. This is crazy. They make it so much harder. It just doesn't make sense, guys. Really doesn't make sense. I just don't get it. But you know what, guys? This is what happens when billionaires fight over millionaires. That's the problem. Yep. So, what can you do? But it's going to be so bad if the deal doesn't get done. It's going to be a problem, guys. Real big problem. Because they're threatening again to cancel another two series. Jordan, if that's true, then that's unfortunate. So John Heyman just tweeted, players have seemed very much together from the start, and now owners for the first time seem galvanized. This misunderstanding over who introduced the international draft into the process and what was said in Jupiter has, at least for the moment, poisoned the well. Whatever that means. It doesn't seem good. But again, we still haven't heard if they said no yet, so I don't know. Davin, they're not going to move it to 2026. I think the owners want it around that time. God, why do the fans always get screwed? We stress out because we can't have baseball. We can't get what we want. We want free agency. We want trades. We want spring training. We want the season to start. We can't even get that. I'm telling you guys, the players are going to get so much crap for this. So much crap if they don't accept the deal. Yep, I just said that with John Heyman. So, oh boy. Yeah, SNY just tweeted about what Andy Martino just said about they will cancel two more series if there's no agreement. So I don't know, guys. It's not looking good, probably. Well, let's hope that we can get something. Yeah, Andrew, I have a feeling that there's still something going on with the players' side where some are agreeing and some are disagreeing. That's why it's taking so long. Yep, Richard, we were saying the same thing. A lot of us are. A lot of us were on the player side early, but now it's clear that the players are the ones causing the major issues by not accepting these deals. These almost all of these deals proposals from the owners have been pretty fair. I am not going to say great, but pretty fair. So Major League Baseball plans to cancel two more series, bringing the total to the first 2 weeks of the regular season. Sources tell ESPN. That's from Jeff Passan. So I don't know if they got the notice that the players said no, but maybe they have. But let's see a little bit more what's going on, and then we can figure it out from there. They haven't canceled it yet. They're about to. So I'm assuming they got word from the player side. I'm not sure, but I know more people are tweeting right now. So all right, guys. So here we go. Evan Drellich. MLB has canceled more games, pushing opening day to April 14th. The players rejected MLB's options and sent back a counter proposal. The counter was not enough to convince owners not to bring down more games. So there you go, guys. No deal today. It doesn't seem like the owners are going to counter propose today. And apparently the counter wasn't good enough for the owners. I don't blame them. I think the players could have easily accepted an option. And remember what the owner said. The owner said, if you pick one of the options, we will start negotiating that option a little bit more. And they don't want that. So once again, guys, there is no freaking deal. Once again, if you are on the players' side, you probably have to get your heads examined a little bit because the players are clearly not negotiating in good faith. And whenever, like I said, there's still a few days, even though they said they'll cancel another 2 series. They also said today they will play 162 if they got a deal done. So here you are. Here's the thing. These games are not officially canceled yet. There's still about 2 or 3 days where you can still fit in on off days and an extra week of the season at the end of the year to get the 2 weeks in, the 6 series in. And at the same time, there was a counter proposal to the owners. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's something tomorrow that goes on that we will see. Once again, guys, I think it's the players are in the wrong in this situation right now. I think there was more of enough fair options that they could have choose from and still negotiated in good faith, and they didn't. So once again, guys, we got the latest. MLBPA said no to all 3 options the owners gave. The MLBPA gave a counter proposal to the owners, and the owners think it wasn't a good enough proposal to even counter at the moment. So they canceled another 2 series. So that's it at the moment, guys. So once again, guys, another long stream, no answers, no deal, no baseball, no spring training, no free agency, no trades, just another frustrating day as a baseball fan. We are still united as fans. I'm going to see if there's going to be any talks tomorrow. You know where I'll be, guys. I'll be right here in a live stream again, most likely around 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. So once again, guys, I really appreciate all the support. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, hit on that like button, and I will see you tomorrow if there is talks going on and we can hopefully get something. So I'm just going to look at the tweets one more time before I go, and then I will see you guys tomorrow night. Okay, so here's a little bit of information before I go. Jeff Passan, the MLBPA rejected the league's 3 offers on an international draft resolution and presented its own, a source tells ESPN. The proposal, remove qualifying offer this year if parties can't agree to international draft by November 15th. Qualifying offer returns and revert to the previous international system. So that is interesting. So the owners were willing to do the international draft, but they would remove the qualifying offer for this year if parties can agree to the international draft by November 15th. And then the qualifying offer would come back if they don't agree. So there you go, guys. That is it. I'll see you tomorrow if there is talks. Pay attention if the stream pops up either later tonight or tomorrow. for tomorrow's meetings. If we know there's meetings, I will be here live tomorrow. So once again, guys, it'll be around 2 or 3 o'clock. Thank you guys for tuning in all day. Almost a 5-hour stream. So I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for the support, guys. And as always, Mets fans, let's go Mets. Have a good night, guys.